Hello. I think we should be live right now. Let me just double check everything real quickly. Alright. That right there that I just posted, that's going to be the round 7 matches. We finally got everything uploaded on bracket.com, so let's pin that real quick. So everything for round 7 of season 2 of the Squad Track Amiibo Draft League is going to be right there. So tonight we are going to do rounds 7 through 9. We are going to get started with the Time Zone Squad against the Swarm, but first, we have a trade to announce. Alright, so let me pull up those trade details real quick. So, the Swarm has traded Panger's Mii Brawler and Eon's Lucina to the Novas in exchange for Panger's Pokemon Trainer and Michaela's Robin. So it's a 2-for-2 Amiibo trade. Amiibo only, no draft picks were involved in this trade. Let me ping the Discord server real quick, say that we are live. Alright, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to ping the Discord server. Alright, live now. There we go. So, the Amiibo on the thumbnail right now, that is going to be Nightmares Pyramithra Chroma, who is on your Worst Nightmares roster. Currently has 9 KOs, I believe, maybe. Yeah, 9 KOs right now, in the mix of it for that MVP race. Before we get started, let's give a general idea of everybody's record as well. So, at 5-1 right now is going to be your Worst Nightmare, currently leading the South Division. Then with 4-2 records, you're going to have the 456 Squadron, the Starbreakers, and Dynamic Divorce. 456 and Starbreakers, they will be leading their respective divisions. That could be the Central Division and the North Division, while Dynamic Divorce just 1 game behind. Then at 3-3, we have No Custody, the Novas, Ceiling Fans, Very Doggish's team, the Swarm, and Edmonton's. Those teams are 3-3. At 2-4 right now, we have Toronto, the Diddle Burritos, and the Time Zone Squad. And 1-5 is going to be Detroit. Detroit won their very first round, and they've been on a losing streak ever since. So started off 1-0, then just 0-5 ever since. Alright. With all that said, let's get started with our very first match. We have the Time Zone Squad against the Swarm. So, despite that trade, we are not going to see any of the Amiibo that the Swarm traded for quite yet, but we are going to see the Squad Strike debut of Zillihu. That is Dupe Fizzle's King Deity Amiibo, who was on the bench of last season for the Swarm. So, Time Zone Squad, they're still going to attempt the Rin Penrose lead. It's going to be Rin Penrose, Nezuko, Trident, Informer, and Doodlebob going up against Zillihu, Baba Booey, Strong 280, Mr. Ninja, and Sidon. Vin Diesel has been benched for this game, and let's get started. This is going to be a home game for the Swarm, so we're going to be on Skyloft Omega Forum as we have Rin versus Zillihu. The Time Zone Squad is still finding inconsistency with their lead slot. This is going to be the second start for Rin this season, and we're going to see 69% already her taking against 37 from this King Deity. This King Deity is making his very first appearance in the entire Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Because as I mentioned, no appearances in the first season. It's going to be 69-100 as Rin is going to get hit by that forward tilt from the Deity. And Zillihu with another forward tilt, it's going to be 93-100. The Gordo, that will land on Rin, and the Gordo is stuck on the ledge, and Zillihu going to miss that. But King Deity gets hit by his own Gordo. It's going to be 109-111, Rin with the forward tilt, and we're going to be a... Nope, no down tilt. It's going to be 109-132, and now the parry, Lucina with the side special, but it's not going to be all the hits, and we're going to see a forward tilt, 109-154, as could this be the lead that the Time Zone Squad needs? Let's see. Gordo not going to land, and we're going to see a forward tilt from the King Deity, 121-154, and that up smash will be Zillihu's first ever KO. So here comes Nezuko, the reigning MVP, immediate revenge KO for the Time Zone Squad, able to reset things 4 stocks each at 0-0, but the Time Zone Squad still having issues with their lead position, even if this Lucina was able to go toe-to-toe with the King Deity. And that, if that Pikmin was a strong, or even that Pikmin was a strong, that would have been a KO against Nezuko from Baba Booey, but that forward smash will get the job done as Baba Booey cracking this game open early for the Swarm. That's Vic Texas Olimar, who has had a couple of leads so far. It's going to be 20-49 as Trident. Luckman's Ganondorf just coming in, trying to do some damage control, but this Olimar already doing even more damage. 48 against this Ganondorf. 48 to 74% as we're going to see Olimar. The up smash is not going to land, so we see a down throw into a forward air, followed by, do we see a second forward air? We do not see a second forward air. That second forward air would have made Ganondorf way too far. Instead, Ganondorf comes back onto the stage, already at 94% though, 108 after the yellow Pikmin, and we're going to see it's going to be a down tilt. That does not land from the Ganondorf. A forward tilt, and Olimar, one more forward tilt would be able to KO this Olimar, but he has to come back onto the stage for. Actually, this is an ALF, so I didn't remember. Vic Texas Olimar is actually an ALF. It's 119 to 113 right now as Baba Booey just going to come back onto the stage. We're going to see a down special from Trident. Not able to KO Baba Booey yet, but a forward tilt from the ledge would be able to get the job done as well as some other moves. And we're going to see that forward tilt. So Trident has a KO, makes us 3 amiibo each. But here comes Strong 280. Topanga's Palutena amiibo. It's going to be 143 to 0 right now as Trident just needs to get as much damage as he can in order to reduce the damage. It's going to be a side special, and we're going to see a grab from this Palutena. 157 to 131 as the Auto Reticle, oh no, Trident's still alive, and he will come back onto the stage. The Auto Reticles, they had doomed this Ganondorf, but then he survives, and he's not going to survive that back air though, so it's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation, but Strong 280 is at 50% as here comes Informer. This is 1AM's Byleth amiibo. And we're going to see a forward tilt from Strong 280 followed by down throw into the forward air is not going to land. It's 28 to 50% right now. We see a forward tilt from this Byleth and a side special. That's not able to KO Strong 280 yet, but he goes for the up stage one. That will not land either. It's 28 to 87 right now. So we see the up tilt from the Palutena and this Byleth. No aerials in trying to land. It's going to be the Auto Reticle again. But neutral air finally gets into this Palutena, and side special will make this 2 amiibo each for Informer. Informer trying to close that gap, but here is Mr. Ninja, Duke's Me Sword Fighter. Keep in mind, Luckman's Link is in that anchor position, but it's going to be forward tilt. It's 83 to 28 right now as the dupe with the up tilt, up air. One more up air will be able to KO this Byleth though. And we're going to see up tilt again, but no up air follow-up. Let's see. This Byleth is going to not land anything quite yet. It's going to be a forward throw into forward air. It's 20 to 148, 20 to 48, 130. I can't speak numbers right now. 136 to 48, 143 to 48 right now as down air going to send Byleth off stage. Informer just going to come back slowly onto the stage. It's 153 to 61 as we see up tilt, we see the up air. This Byleth is starting to juggle this mini sword fighter, but does not continue that juggle. So it's going to be neutral special, does not get landed, and that down special will make this down to the last amiibo. So here is Doodle Bob. This is Raps Lucas amiibo. He's made multiple comebacks before, and that was going to be a huge up smash had it not been for the down air. But PK Thunder, that's going to hit the mini sword fighter. He is going to tech though, and it's 20 to 115 as down throw followed by up air from this mini sword fighter. Doodle Bob already at 45%, 48%. Down special coming out from Mr. Ninja, followed by another down special. Doodle Bob critically at 78 right now. There is still Luckman's Link in the background, and those forward smashes from the Link can do a bunch of KO damage at early percentages. So needs to get rid of this Mii Sword Fighter soon. But we see the jab out of parry, and we see that down smash. So Mr. Ninja off stage. Nope, comes back onto the stage. Forward tilt. That's going to get rid of Doodle Bob, and the Swarm is going to win this 5-3. The Time Zone Squad, the former 1 seed of last season, has fallen down to a 2-5 record so far this season. Alright, but look at that. For the most part, it was one of those back and forth games. Back and forth and back and forth, but then Mr. Ninja got 2 KOs at the end. So let's go to that spreadsheet real quick. Let's update our MP race rosters. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong account. There we go, here's the right account. Current team. Alright, so let's see. The Time Zone Squad. They have 1 KO from Nezuko, Trident, and Informer. Let's come on down. So Nezuko is at 9 KOs for the season, Trident at 6, and Informer at 6. Doodle Bob will remain at 5 as his 4 KOs in a row streak breaks. But Nezuko still having at least 1 KO per game. That streak is still active and alive for the Zelda. As for the Swarm, let's come up to them. The KO streak for Mr. Ninja continues as he's at 9 KOs as well with 2 KO performance here. We're going to see, we did not see Sidon play today because he was in that 5 slot. Vin Diesel was benched, Baba Booey with KO, Strong 280 with KO. and Zillihu, who was on the bench last season with a KO in his very first appearance. Alright, let's get that screenshot for future use, and let's head to your intermission. Hello! Welcome to the intermission tournament. Yesterday we made a whole bunch of progress in winners round 2, and right now we're near the beginning of winners round 3. We had 3 sets done yesterday, the last of them being 1AM's Byleth Informer getting a win over B-Fan's Banjo-Kazooie Bajista. Now, the winner of this upcoming match is going to face Informer. It's going to be Nightmare's Mii Brawler Dusk against Lucille's Olimar Guru Ant. So the winner of this will face Informer. So let's load in Nightmare's Mii Brawler real quick. Here is the Mii Brawler Dusk. Loading that in right now. And Lucille's Olimar Guru Ant. And just to repeat one more time, the winner of this match will face 1AM's Byleth Informer in winners round 4. And when we come back from the intermission, the next match we're going to have is the Starbreakers against the Diddle Burritos. The Starbreakers are 4-2 on a 3-game win streak right now, while the Diddle Burritos are 2-4. Good luck. Alright, so Guru Ant will get this win against Dusk, which means that Lucille's Olimar will advance to the next round, face 1AM's Violet in winners round 4 of your intermission tournament 3. Alright, let's get back to your Squad Strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. I hope you did not enjoy your commercial breaks. So, we got the Starbreakers against the Ditto Burritos. The Starbreakers are going to be using the same roster as we've seen the last few rounds, so it's going to be Big Sword, Acorno, Your Mom, Zerby, and Cloud Jr. coming off a huge win against undefeated Your Worst Nightmare. As for the Ditto Burritos, they're on a 2-4 start right now, but they are making one little change to the roster. Despite being tied for second place in KOs right now, Joe's Joker Cry to Admin has been benched for Crunchy's Zelda Chick-fil-A. So we'll see how this roster order works. Now personally, I don't think Joe's Joker was one of the weak slots for this team. I think most of the weaknesses for the Ditto Burrito so far this season are in that number 1 and number 2 slots with Ditto and Tilted. Ditto not winning as many leads as he did in the previous season, and Tilted, despite leading the league in KOs last season total, just not able to have that much production so far. And I believe that's the main weak point because, sure, Freak, Joe's Joker, and Raikou, they have that great production, but they can't do it all alone. They need a little bit of help in that front. But Ditto already dealing 83% against Big Sword, 1AM's Ganondorf. And we see that down smash, it's 98-0 right now. Ditto did win his last start, I believe, as Ditto has not taken a single hit yet against this Ganondorf Amiibo. And we're going to see another down special. It's going to be, let's see. It's going to be a back throw from Ditto, 140-0 right now as Ditto. He knows exactly what he has to do, and out of parry, it's going to be down smash from the Ganondorf now. 140-25, as it's 144-25, and Ditto with that down smash, and he wins this lead. So that, I believe, is going to be the second one lead in a row. I think Ditto might be finding his footing again for the Ditto Burritos. So maybe not benching Ditto was probably the smartest move for the Ditto Burritos. We'll see. As that's already going to be 28% against Acorno, Lucille's Piranha Plant. So this Piranha Plant right here currently leads the league in KOs right now with 11. That is the most out of any amiibo right now. This is Lucille's Piranha Plant, who spent last season with the Swarm. It's going to be 47-82, 63-82 as Acorno going to come back up onto the stage in all but one of their games. This Piranha Plant has had at least 2 KOs. It's going to be 87-82, and that's going to be KO number 12 for Acorno. So Acorno still leading the league in KOs with 12 now, trying to build up on her league because there's 3 amiibo right behind her at 10. It's going to be 122-0 right now, 122-12. As now we see NetEasy's King Dedede. This might be a relatively easy KO for King Dedede if he can get the right hit to land. It's going to be 145-12. We're going to see a back throw, most likely. Yes, it's going to be a back throw, but Acorno will survive at 166%, and that Gordo will get rid of Acorno. So Acorno remains at 12 KOs right now. So that's going to give a little bit of room for some other amiibo right behind Acorno a chance to catch up. They can get 2 or more KOs. But this is Your Mom, who's going to stop her 0 to death. I believe that was a 0 to death against his King Dedede. NetEasy's King Dedede is getting his footing. Could the Ditto Burritos be starting to turn around this season? That's possibly the vibes we're seeing. It's a 4-2 scenario right now for Ditto against the Starbreakers. And Zerby, this is going to be Nightmares, Steve, Zerby. Dedede just stuck on the minecart, gets out. It's 47-77 right now as this King Dedede. Despite being at 98% right now, he could possibly win this matchup against this Steve. Let's see. We're going to see that forward smash from Zerby, and Zerby will get rid of Tilted, but that's a nice 2 KO explosion as here is Rap's Hero Freak. And we're going to see out of parry, a jab. It's 62-18. This hero, he's been able to get a KO in most of the games so far this season, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, he actually leads the team in KOs right now with 6. And it's going to be 89% that Zerby is at right now. We're going to see the minecart, and we're going to see that up smash. It's 89-53 as Zerby has gold to his elbow, but cannot mine quite yet. First, he has to get this hero away, and this could be an opportunity to mine. Nope, it's going to be a down smash critical from Freak, and that's going to get KO number 7 for Freak. Alright, so here comes Luckman's Cloud Jr., who faces himself in a 1 versus 3 scenario for the Starbreakers. It's going to be 111% for Freak right now, and it's going to be a down smash, non-critical this time. Fireball, Cloud jumps over it, and it's going to be a neutral special from the Cloud. 14 to 121, 55 to 121 is Cloud, almost at that limit. He will have the meter. It's going to use our neutral special. He will come back onto the stage though, so we will not see a Cloud self-destruct, and we're going to see it out smash, but that's not going to land. Down air from this hero though, 91 to 139% right now, and hero comes back onto the stage. Got about 60% meter, so he got a bunch of meter to work with, but he's going to get KO'd. So Cloud Jr. with at least one KO so far, but here comes Chick-fil-A. This is going to be the Squad Strike debut of Crunchy's Zelda amiibo. This Zelda was on the bench all of last season, but because the Ditto Burritos kept winning games, this Zelda wasn't exactly needed for the team. But with the absence of some of these amiibo, she's going to get her KO in her very first game, and the Ditto Burritos with a bounce back win. This could be a win that turns around the season for the Ditto Burritos. They're trying to make it back to the league finals, where they lost on the final stock to Dynamic Duo last season. Alright. That's going to be a 5-4 victory, 5-3 victory for the Ditto Burritos. But the main highlight is this team is starting to get themselves together. So 5-3 as Starbreaker's win streak gets snapped. Let's see. Let's add to those KO document totals real quick. Starbreakers. A Corno continues her streak of having at least one KO. So it's going to be 12 KOs now for the Piranha Plant. Let's see. Zerby got a KO, so Zerby will go up to 6 KOs. Cloud Jr. will go up to 5 KOs. Your mom did not get a KO, and that's it. It's just those 3 KOs from those 3 amiibo right now, as Big Sword, his 2 lead win streak is going to get snapped as well. This Ganondorf, who has been leading every single game for this team so far, is currently 3-4 in his leads. Alright, as for the Ditto Burritos, Freak gets 1 KO, where I see no KOs from Pride's admin because Pride's admin was benched. Raikou had no action. Tilted goes from 4 KOs to 6 KOs. Now he's going to be in second place for KOs for the team. Ditto gets KO, and Chick-fil-A in their very first appearance gets 1 KO. Alright. Let's get that screenshot and let's head to our intermission. Hello. So, winners round 3 continues of the intermission tournament. We are going to have Cicada's Simon Julius against Crunchy's Link Bitch. So let's bring in Cicada's Simon amiibo. The next 3 battles of this intermission tournament, by the way, are going to have, actually, let's see. We're looking 1, 2, 3, 4 of the next 5 intermission tournament battles are going to have one of Crunchy's amiibo. So let's get started with Crunchy's Link Bitch for the first of these 4 battles. Alright. And when we come back from this intermission battle, we are going to have the Detroit Red Wings against the 456 Squadron. Good luck. Alright, we're getting some sources from the inside right now that there are some trade rumors brewing right now. We'll have more update on those trade rumors whenever they come. Alright, so Phipps will get this win against Julius in winners round 3. It's going to be a 5-3 win for Phipps. But let's get back to your Squad Strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. The current match we're about to get started with right now is going to be the Detroit Red Wings against the 456 Squadron. So, Detroit started off huge with a 4 KO performance from Herobrine in this tournament, but ever since that massive win, Detroit has not won a game. So their opponent is going to be the 456 Squadron. 456 currently 4-2 right now, and part of that is thanks to their top 3 amiibo, the Hound, Crystal, and Valerios. Crystal has had multiple games with 3 KOs, Valerios had a 4 KO massive explosion in round number 3, and the Hound has won 5 consecutive leads for this team. Grim Knight and Media Fire have not gotten that much action so far for this team. But with that said, let's get started. Up, left, right, down. So it's going to be the same orders we saw in the previous round for both of these teams, as Detroit trying to snap their 5-game losing streak. Currently the lowest team in the league right now, while 456 trying to build off their division lead they have in the Central Division. Ceiling Fans is 3-3, Ditto just won after being 2-4, and Time Zone is 2-4 as well. Sorry, Time Zone is going to be 2-5. So it's going to be Yuri against the Hound. I don't know what Yuri's starting record is in terms of these leads right now, but it's going to be 21, 29 to 52, as we are going to see a forward smash. No, we're going to see a neutral special from Yuri, followed by a forward smash. That is going to get fully shielded by the Isabel. This one will not get shielded. It's going to be 29 to 79 as the down special misses, and so is the down air. And Yuri tried to go fishing against his Isabel, and Yuri will get this lead win against the Hound. So the Hound's 5 lead win streak comes to a snap. So here come Crystal. This is Nightmare's Pokemon trainer, who leads the team in KOs with 10 and is 2 behind Acorno for the lead right now in terms of the KO leader position. And Yuri gonna get KO'd, so Crystal is up to 11 KOs right now for the season. If Crystal can get 1 more KO, specifically against Dandori, then Crystal will be tied with Acorno for the KO leader race. It's 0-58 as Charizard is still out right now. We're going to see a down smash, and this is good Flare Blitz opportunities right here, as Olimar is a lightweight character. It's going to be 77 to 70 as Charizard just going to come back on stage. So will Dandori. Nope, we're going to see a back air, which does not land. So it's going to be the ledge attack. Nope, we're going to see a forward smash, and that's going to be a switch to Squirtle. It's going to be up smash from this Olimar. Despite what I just said, Squirtle can give this team some trouble. Squirtle gave a lot of trouble to the Time Zone squad in recent rounds. And it's going to be a side special. Squirtle comes back onto the stage, and we're going to see a down smash, and that's going to be 12 KOs right now for Crystal. So Crystal is now tied with Acorno for the most KOs this season. It's going to be 9 to 139 right now, as here is Herobrine. Herobrine, I believe, leads Detroit in KOs right now with 8. Has had 1 KO in every game except for round 3. And now Ivysaur is out for Crystal. It's going to be 39 to 158 as we see Charizard come back onto action. This is huge, and Charizard will not survive that down smash. So it's going to be 52 to 0% right now as Valerios is a Nightmare's hero amiibo. It's a 3-3 situation right now between Detroit and 456. It's going to be a jab, 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 and we're going to see a neutral special. And Valerios, can he possibly get a KO right here? Valerios has 7 KOs right now for the season. It's going to be 101 to 32 right now. We're going to see Valerios just come back onto the stage safely. Has 79 mana right now. And down smash. Another down smash from Hero Brian followed by down special. It's 101 to 77. Down tilt, 101 to 87. It's Valerios out of that parry. Forward smash. So Valerios now has 8 KOs for the season. As coming at you, this J9K's King Dedede amiibo, who led Detroit in KOs last season. Going to get forward tilt and enough forward tilt as Valerios does have that full meter available. Let's see when he will use that meter, as it's going to be 25, 35, but no, the dash attack gets interrupted by a grab. And that Gordo will not KO Valerios quite yet, as Zoom, he's going to zoom right above this King Dedede, and we're going to see an up throw followed by a back air from this hero. Neutral special into dash attack is not going to land, but we see a forward tilt. That is going to get parried, but that one will not get parried, and we see the neutral special get missed. 85 to 155 right now, as this is a 2 versus 3 scenario right now. Valerios getting a good lead right now against Detroit. Valerios going to survive that forward tilt at 165%. Going to come back onto the stage safely, and we're going to see up tilt followed by, we don't see an up air, but we are going to see the down tilt from King Dedede. It's 96 to 173% right now, so we see he was charging that neutral special. It's almost fully charged, but King Dedede jumps over it, and we're going to see a forward tilt from Valerios. It's going to be a forward throw. And do we see Valerios go fishing? I don't think he's going to go fishing. He's going to stay on stage, charge a little bit of fireball. We see a forward tilt. And coming at you is at 173%. And we're going to see no snooze attack from this hero. And up tilt will get rid of Valerios. But it's going to be 148% for this King Dedede. Now we see Grim Knight. That Doriel's going to get parried. And it's going to be 148 to 10. As Ganondorf comes back onto the stage. It's going to be forward tilt from this King Dedede, followed by a Gordo. Ganondorf already at 61%. That's Gordo's going to hit him. And it's stuck on the ledge. So this Ganondorf not going to be able to recover. He's going to get hit again. 88%. And that Gordo will be a KO. So coming at ya has made 2 KOs right now. And the 456 Squadron has a good lead right now. Sorry, not the 456. Detroit has the lead right now. 456 is going to be down to just Media Fire. That's going to be J9K's Link amiibo. It's going to be the forward air as coming at you, 182%. We're going to see the up smash from Link, and it's going to come down to the last amiibo right now. All right. So it's 0 to 28 right now. We're going to see the Spike Ball hit Media Fire, and it's going to be a up smash. Nope, it's going to get missed as Media Fire. Good forward smash right there. 25 to 147 as Link. Oh no! Link self-destructed. Detroit's losing streak is snapped because Link self-destructed. J9K's Link amiibo Media Fire. This was a good lead that the 456 Squadron had, and then coming at ya, he just came at you with that massive comeback. 2 KOs from Crystal, 2 KOs from coming at ya, then 1 from Yuri, Hero Brian, Papaya, Media Fire, and Valerios, as the 456 Squadron will fall to a 4-3 record right now. They should still have division lead right now because Ditto's only going to be 3-4, Time Zone's 2-5. Ceiling fans, they do play later on. They're going to be the very last game of this round, so I believe that's going to be a more important match. Alright, now as someone who does manage a team, I will say this. There are some suggestions coming out right now that maybe Ultra MLO should come back to the starting roster, but in my opinion, there is Nokotan on the bench right now for this team. Do we possibly see Nokotan or even Ultra MLO taking over one or both of those slots, the 4 and 5 slot, because this is a very top-heavy team. Most of the top was able to do good things, but Grim Knight just absolutely imploded against coming at ya. Let's document this stuff right now on our spreadsheet, as Hero Brian still going to lead the team with 9 KOs, 1 KO away from entering the 10 KO club. He'll probably enter that in some time later this stream. Coming at you with a good revival. That's going to bring him to 5 KOs right now in round number 7. And as for the 456 Squadron, Crystal is going to come up to 12 KOs, is tied right now for the most KOs this season. Valerios with 1 KO, that brings him up to 8. The Hound did not get a KO, so that's going to snap a streak for the Hound. Grim Knight, and let's see, Media Fire. Yes, J9K's Link is down here. will get 1 KO, so that brings him up to 1 KO for the season. That was his first KO that we saw. Let's get that screenshot, and let's head towards your intermission. So, your intermission, as I still need a little time to process the Link SD. We're going to have Nightmare's Young Link against Crunchy's Ganondorf. So, Crunchy did win a Ditto in the last round, and the winner of this is going to face Crunchy's Link Amiibo Fish. Let's pull up Nightmare's Young Link Amiibo. This is going to be Rivalis. Here's the Young Links getting in right now. And now Crunchy's Ganondorf Yo Benes. The winner of this match will face Crunchy's Link in the next round, and when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the Dynamic Divorce against the Novas. Good luck. Alright, so Crunchy's Ganondorf Yobenis will get this win against Nightmare's Young Link and will advance to face Crunchy's Link Amiibo. So we're going to have a Trainer Ditto in Winners Round 4. Alright. It's a 5-3 victory for Ganondorf in a little under 4 minutes. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We have the Dynamic Divorce against the Novas. So, the Dynamic Divorce is 4-2 right now, but they do not lead their division. That's because Your Worst Nightmare is ahead of them with a 5-1 record. Then let's see. The Novas is in the middle of things right now, 3-3 record exactly. They just made a trade between this round right now. They acquired Eon's Lucina, who's going to be in the bench right now, but the other Amiibo they acquired, Boy Hawk, is going to be starting in that number 3 position for this team, as the Pokemon trainer is no longer on the roster, got sent over to the Swarm as part of a package deal. With that being said, the Dynamic Divorce has made a little change to their roster order. We'll tell you once we get started. Alright. So, your roster orders is going to be to be determined, Yummers, Failnaught, Mythos, and Aerith. Going up against Diabells, it's him, Boy Hawk, Bong, and Seraphim. Let's get started. Yeah, that's the funny part. Panger's Pokemon trainer. He started in 2 games, but has not appeared because both of those games have been just larger wins for the Novas. And for those of you who haven't noticed yet, the way I made the schedule, there's a couple quirks and flaws. One of those funny quirks is that the Novas have 5 home games in a row. This is home game number 4, I believe. Actually, no, this is home game number 5. And to be determined will get this KO against Diabell, so to be determined will win this lead. But as part of the consequence of having 5 home games in a row, the Novas will have 4 road games in a row. But it's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically, who just got a teammate traded for right now. It's 22-51 right now, 22-59, as this is Bunsui's Piranha Plant for Dynamic Divorce. We're going to see the forward air, and it's him. Should be able to come back onto the stage. That's going to be a Tornado doing a little bit of chip damage. 33-81, as we're going to see a back throw from this dock. And does he go fishing? He's not going to go fishing. It goes for a forward smash, and that's going to be a down smash from this Piranha Plant. 49-124 because of some Poison Cloud and the up throw. We're going to see a forward smash and now a parry the plant just with a jab. There's going to be up throw from this Piranha Plant though. 49-142 as do we see that Spike Ball? The Spike Ball will KO. It's him, and it's going to be Boy Hawk's debut for the Novas, as that's already 2 KOs for Bunsui's Piranha Plant, only at 49% though. This Mii Brawler needs to get rid of this plant if the Novas want to make some sort of comeback. It's going to be 71-20 right now, as that's going to be the neutral special. That's going to be the rapid neutral special, by the way, not the shot put or any of the other ones. I forgot what the third one is. That's right, the Falcon Punch with a kick. And that's going to be up smash at 78-71 right now, as do we see a Piranha Plant with 3 KOs right now? It's going to be 102 right now, as Boy Hawk got hit by the Spike Ball. Not going to hit by the down special. 78-118, we're going to see the up air, and do we see another up air? We're going to see Boy Hawk interrupt with neutral air, and that's going to be 3 KOs from to be determined. So now here comes Rap's Piranha Plant, Bong. And it's going to be 0-10% right now, as this Piranha Plant is going to get hit by an up throw, and it's going to be up air. It's 83-39 as we see a down throw from to be determined, forward air, and it's going to be 64% right now. I don't think to be determined will go fishing. He's going to go for the down special instead, will not land it. Rap's Plant goes for the down special as well. 83-64 right now, as Bong getting closer and closer. It's going to be 87% now. Could this Piranha Plant have a 4 KO performance? We're going to see Spike Balls clash with each other, 101-89, as that down special will get rid of to be determined. So no 4 KO performance. It's going to be Yummers coming out now for Dynamic Divorce. This is a 5-2 situation, which turned into a 4-2 situation, as Bong already at 123%. There is still Eon's Dark Pit, Seraphim in the back if needed, but it's going to be 53-133 right now. It's going to be Yummers coming back onto the stage. We see a side special, we see neutral special. It's going to hit Yummers, interrupting the side B, and do we see an up special? It gets parried, but that one is not going to get parried. So it's going to be a 3 versus 2 situation, as Bong has 2 KOs. So here comes Failnaught, Eon's Byleth Amiibo. But Bong is critically endangered at 170%. And dangered is not the right word, it's actually damaged. It's going to be up smash from this Piranha Plant out of the parry, followed by, we see an up tilt, and Seraphim's gonna have to come in a 3 versus 1 scenario. First, it's gonna be Eon's Byleth Failnaught, and if he KOs that, there is still Mythos in the back. And if he can KO that, there's still gonna be Aerith even further in this bench. This starting roster, I apologize. It's 46 to 61% right now, so we're gonna see the down test applied with each other, jab, jab, jab from this Byleth. 46 to 72 as side special. That will not KO Seraphim quite yet, but another one will be able to get the job done. As Seraphim already at 95%. And you see another side B, 46 to 115. As Seraphim just gonna take his time coming back and out of parry. Nope, no parry because the last hit neutral air hit. 51 to 130 right now. As we see that forward smash does not land because of DAD, so down throw into up air, followed by, do we see that up air? We do not see another up air. We see a neutral air from this Byleth though. 68 to 139 as Byleth just gonna get hit by the up throw, followed by, it's gonna be a forward throw. 97 to 139% right now, so we see the neutral air, nope, and that's gonna be down tilt into side B, does not land from Failnaught. It's gonna be 110 to 149 as Dark Pit attempted to go fishing right there, but the DAD prevents it. Forward smash will be 1 KO for Seraphim, so it's gonna be a 2 versus 1 scenario, but Seraphim is at 149% right now, 165 to the side B, and Mythos just gonna be able to charge that fireball for the most part, almost fully charged. Forward smash comes from this Dark Pit, followed by another forward smash, and it's gonna be a third forward smash, 37 to 165 as we see a fourth forward smash, and that's gonna be a down smash from Mythos, and Mythos will make sure there is no comeback. It's a 5-3 victory for Dynamic Divorce. Alright. So the main culprit of what happened here was a 3 KO performance from Bunsui's Piranha Plant Amiibo in that lead slot. So, I forgot to document the 5-4 win for Detroit over 456. Let's get that documented too. Wait, really? Lead Amiibo are averaging 2.5 KOs against you this season? There's no way that stat... I'm gonna have to look at that stat like when we're off stream, something like that. There's no way that's actually true, because I feel like the lead Amiibo this season are more polarized. Oh, all good, all good. I do feel like some lead Amiibo are like more polarized this season. We have like more successful leads right now, such as So Bufo and the Hound, and other teams are struggling to have a good lead, like the Time Zone Squad and Ditto as well. It's been 2 KOs in 3 of the last 4 games. Oh wow. Alright, so let's get that spreadsheet updated real quick with KOs. We'll do Dynamic first. So Mythos had 1 KO, the game-winning KO, so that brings Mythos up to 8 KOs. Yummers did not have a KO. Ormsby turned 3 KOs, that brings him up to 8, tied with Mythos for the lead. Aerith did not appear, and Failnaught gets his first KO in about 5 games. Last KO we saw from him was back in round number 2. Alright. As for the Novas, we do see 2 KOs from Bong. That's going to bring Bong's KO total up to 6. The KO streak for It's Him has finally snapped. So after 6 rounds, It's Him does not have a KO in this round. He's going to remain at 8 KOs. Seraphim did have 1 KO, so that brings the KO total from up to 5. Alright, let's get into your intermission. So, welcome to your intermission. We played 4 games so far of this round. It's been 4 or 5? No, it's been 4 so far. Alright. As mentioned, we're going to have a bunch of Crunchy's Amiibo coming up. It's going to be his 3rd Crunchy Amiibo in these upcoming 5 games. It's going to be his Richter this time. Crunchy's Richter Amando. So, let's bring him, Amano. So here's the Richter, and he's going to face Joe's Byleth Farmed. So let's bring in Joe's Byleth Amiibo real quick. Alright, so we're going to have Amano against Farmed for your intermission. And when we come back from your intermission, we are going to have No Custody against Edmonton. Your intermission is starting right now.
hesitation.
Hello. I managed to load those bins early, so I went to grab a quick snack. Perfect timing as I just got back to my desk. Alright, so Joe's Byleth Farmed will get this win against... What's this? This was Crunchy's Richter, Amano. Alright, so it's going to be a 5-3 victory for Joe's Byleth. We'll advance to winners round 4. So, welcome back to your squad strike. Alright. This is going to be the 5th match of round number 7. We have no custody against Edmonton. So, between the last stream and this stream, Edmonton signed Galaxia to their roster out of free agency. Galaxia is B-Fan's Pyra Mythra amiibo who spent all of last season on Toronto's bench. So going from one Canadian team to another Canadian team. Galaxia was released when Toronto drafted Silly number 4 overall, Joe's Pyra Mythra amiibo. So, with that being said, let's look at our roster orders right now, because if you look on No Custody, we're going to see the No Custody debut of Ishtar. Ishtar is Cicada's Halutina amiibo who spent all of last season on the boys roster. So let's get started. We'll talk about those roster orders in just a quick second. Alright, so for No Custody, we have Pump Patch, Snake Tails, Fitch, Spooky, and Ishtar. And as for Edmonton, Quandale Dingle has been benched, and AI Sonic has been brought up to that number 1 spot. So we're going to have AI Sonic, Doofinator, Galaxia, and Dracula Flow. Doofinator currently has 10 KOs this season for Edmonton, needs 2 KOs in order to catch up with both Acorno and Crystal for that lead. This is going to be a home game for Edmonton, so we're going to be on their home stage. And let's get started, as your leads are Pump Patch and AI Sonic. And it's going to be Jab Jab Jab, which gets shielded from this hero. It's going to be Down Smash from the hero, followed by a neutral special. It's a half charge neutral special, and that's going to be a forward air. And AI Sonic should be able to come back onto the stage with side B. Has to use the first of those 5 feathers, though. It's going to be 0 to 55. Pump Patch, he does go off stage, but I don't know if he goes fishing or not. In that easy, if you're in the chat, does he go fishing? It's going to be 25 to 75 as no forward smash. It's going to be Jab Jab Jab. I bet the Ceiling fans are wishing they used that Pokemon trainer last season. Ooh, massive down air from Pump Patch. So that answers my question right there. Pump Patch can go fishing, and Pump Patch will go fishing if he wants to, and he gets that fish in AI Sonic. But here comes Doofinator. This is Jokaya's own Olimar amiibo. And Pump Patch already at 81%. We see a Jab 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 from Pump Patch. It's going to be a first little bit of damage onto Doofinator. It's 97, 109 to 21, 118 to 21 as we see the Pikmin forward smash. I forgot how to say the word purple. You know, like the color, like Thanos, Grimace, the milkshake. 137 to 50 right now. 137 to 68 as Pump Patch not going to go fishing a second time. Not quite yet though. 152 to 68 as we're going to see a grab and a back throw. 166 the Pump Patch is at right now. This is NetEasy's own hero amiibo, and we're going to see a down smash miss. We're going to see a back throw from this Olimar. 183 to 68% right now, and we're going to see hero come back onto the stage. And it's going to be forward smash to get shielded, and that one will not get shielded. Doofinator is up to 11 KOs so far this season. So here is Snake Tails. This is nobody's Pyra Mythra amiibo. We said Jab Jab Jab. This is a Pyra lead, by the way. Both Pyra Mythras that we see are Pyra leads, I believe. Actually, I think all the Pyras that we have in Squad Strike amiibo draft league are Pyra leads. There might be one that's a Mythra lead, unless I'm confusing it with the failed hockey experiment. Alright, 38 to 129, 56 to 1. Nope, Doofinator will get KO'd, and Doofinator will only have 11 KOs, so it's just going to be the Quad Strike debut of Galaxia. And we're going to see a side special. It's 106 to 0. Galaxia had 0 action for Toronto last season. It's going to be 106 to 11% right now, as we're going to see a up smash from Snake Tails followed by an up air, and we see the switch back to Pyra. So both of these back to Pyra, and Galaxia will get a KO in her debut. So now here comes Crunchy's Link amiibo Fitch. It's 3 versus 3 right now, a 76% difference, which is going to be a quick lead right now for No Custody, as we see the down throw into up air. That will not KO Galaxia quite yet, as when will we see a switch to Pyra possibly? We see a forward smash coming out from Mythra, we see a jab 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 from this Link, and Link for the boomerang, not going to land, but it's going to be neutral air with a boomerang collateral, and Galaxia will come back onto the stage as a Mythra. The bomb will not KO Galaxia quite yet. And will this be a switch to Pyra anytime soon? We are going to see a forward smash. Nope, it's going to be 30-61-61. Cannot exactly switch to Mythra and did not tech. Galaxia did not tech that. So Galaxia will get KO'd. Only one KO in her debut. So now it's going to be Phipps versus Dracula Flo, Michaela's Mii Brawler, who was in that number 3 slot, got pushed down to number 4. We're going to see a forward smash. Phipps is going to be off stage right now. As Phipps comes back onto the stage, we're going to see that forward tilt, and we're going to see the no side special, but we do see a forward smash. So it's going to be 0 to 19% as we see the side special. 0 to 36. Neutral air coming from this Meta Knight. 0 to 44. We see a down smash, and we're going to see Meta Knight with a back air. That will get rid of Dracula Flo. So it's going to be down to Vacant Texas, King Deity, Crouch, who's going to have a 2 versus 1 scenario, a fresh 2 versus 1 scenario, as Spooky has not taken any damage until now. 33%. 33 to 14 after the side special. It's going to be a up tilt. That up tilt's going to miss, and we're going to see a Dorem throw followed by a back air from this King Deity, followed by dash attack will not land. 63 to 22, 77 to 22 as Crouch dealing some good damage against the Meta Knight, but Meta Knight got to retaliate a little. It's 89-31. We're going to see a back air from this Meta Knight, followed by a down tilt from the Deity. 100 to 44 right now. It's Spooky. Might be able to get KO'd by the right move. Depends on what that right move is. We're going to see a up tilt, and that's the right move. So it's going to be 1 versus 1, a 44% difference. And now we have the no custody debut of Ishtar, Cicada's Palutena amiibo. And we see 47 to 44 already. So Crouch is closing that gap already. It's 47 to 79, but we see those autoreticals. I don't remember how many KOs Ishtar finished with for the boys last season. I think it might have been double digits. It's going to be 70, 80 to 81 now. We're going to see the forward tilt from this King Deity, 92 to 81 as we see a forward tilt from Crouch, 103 to 81 as we're going to see yet a down tilt, and Ishtar, one more down tilt from that spot, and that would be able to KO it, but not yet. 123 to 81 as we're going to see a up tilt, and Crouch makes the comeback for Edmonton. Edmonton will advance to a 4-3 record. No custody will fall down to 3 and 4. Both of these teams were 3 and 3. So it was back and forth until Crouch with 2 KOs, and that's how Edmonton's going to win this match. All right. Let's update that spreadsheet real quick. 1 KO from everybody except Ishtar and AI Sonic. Crouch with 2. So we'll begin by updating the no custody roster. Star Slot did not play in this match, by the way. Star Slot was benched. Star Slot was leading the team KOs. It's going to be tied with Phipps now at 7. Spooky with KO. Bahista did not play either. We're going to see Pump Patch and Snake Tails as Ishtar 0 KOs in their Squad Strike debut. As for Edmonton, a 4-3 record right now. That's what they're going to advance to. Let's see. So Doofinator with 1 KO, that brings him up to 11. AI Sonic did not have a KO. Crouch and Dracula Flo with 1 KO each, so that brings Crouch to 4. And, sorry, not 1 KO, 2 KOs. Crouch is at 5 KOs. Dracula Flo's at 3. And I forgot to update this little part of the spreadsheet real quick. Let me actually add B-Fan's Pyra Mythra here. Yeah. To the MVP race. That's what I forgot to do. Okay. So Edmonton, B-Fan's Pyra Mythra. Actually, no. It's going to be down here, actually. Yeah. So B-Fan's Pyra Mythra, Galaxia, who's on Edmonton's roster now. We're going to have 1 KO in round number 7. That also means we're going to get rid of the, oh wait, Hatterai's me. Yeah, Luigi is a free agent now, so let's update that. And once we update the spreadsheet properly on here, as you can see, that's going to be, where is it? Okay, here it is. 1 KO for Galaxia. Not bad. Alright, let's get into your intermission. Oh wait, screenshot, then intermission. Alright, welcome to your intermission. We are still in the middle of Winners Round 3. Coming up next, it's gonna be 1AM's Hero, the Madman, against Cicada's Zelda Diabells. Both of these amiibo, I believe, are on active rosters right now. The Madman is on your Worst Nightmares roster, and Diabells on the roster for the Novas. let's get those amiibo scanned real quick. So we're going to bring in the Madman real quickly. And then let's bring in Diabells. The winner of this match, by the way, the winner of this match is going to face Joe's Byleth amiibo farmed in winners round 4. But when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have Your Worst Nightmare against Very Doggish's team. Good luck. A hero kamikaze might have costed the Madman this game against Diabells. Even though it was not in the final stock, that is going to be Cicada's Zelda advancing to winners round 4 of Intermission Tournament 3. This Zelda will face Joe's Byleth in the next round. And speaking of the Madman is in that number 5 slot for Your Worst Nightmare, who is going to face Very Doggish's team in round 7. This is your 6th game of that round. Alright. So, the Nightmare, coming off their first loss of the regular season, it's going to be a 5-1 record for Your Worst Nightmare, as they are currently trying to run away with the number 1 seed. Your 4-2 teams, 456 loss, Starbreakers loss, and Dynamic Divorce, they gotta win. I believe they got to win, right? Yes, they got to win against Novas. As for their opponent, Very Dog's team, they have on their roster Sauce Alger, who is trying to compete for that MVP race. Sauce Alger currently has, let's see, 10 KOs right now. They need 12 to catch up for the lead. Is it 12 or 13? Starbreakers, let's see, Starbreakers come on up. Yeah, they need 2 KOs in order to tie with 12 with both Crystal and the other amiibo. As for Nightmare, their current KO leader, they have 2 very strong amiibo. As Chroma currently leads the team right now with 9 KOs. If Chroma gets 1 KO, she will join the 10 KO club. Meanwhile, their lead amiibo, Zorantis Pokemon Trainer, started off 4-0 in that lead slot, but has lost the last 2 leads. Can this Pokemon Trainer bounce back, as their opposing lead is going to be Valorex? Valorex right now is, let's see, 2 and 4 in leads right now. So that's your current lead stats, a 4 and 2 versus a 2 and 4. Let's get started though. Your worst nightmare, trying to run away with both the #1 seed, the first round bye, and possibly the North Division. There is still Dynamic Divorce on their tail, but a win here will most certainly help, especially against a division rival. These 2 teams will rematch in round 14, by the way, and this time, when they rematch, it's going to be on Nightmare stage, but for now, we are on Boxing Ring Omega Forms. We have Sobufo, who is 4 and 2, against Valorex, who is 2 and 4. With their leads, it's going to be down throw into neutral air for this Ivysaur, and we're going to see another throw. He stood there, but he got that throw off at least. It's 40 to 45 as we see the switch to Charizard, so Charizard is out for Sobufo. It's going to be 40 to 45 as we see. Do we see a Flare Blitz? We do not see a Flare Blitz. We see an up smash from the link, and that's going to be no switch to Squirtle quite yet. No switch to Squirtle either, because off stage, Charizard will not really switch to Squirtle if it's off stage. We're going to see a down throw followed by we see a Flare Blitz, and that will KO Valorex. So Sobufo advances to 5 and 2 in the lead slots right now. And here comes Sauce Alger, who currently has 10 KOs right now. That was going to be a forward smash, but gets interrupted by the Charizard forward tilt. It's going to be 120 to 40 right now, as Charizard's still out right now. We see a Flare Blitz. It gets slightly stopped by the pill, but not able to KO quite yet, as, tried going fishing right there, the Pokemon Trainer. And Dr. Mario self-destructed, but not before he gets a KO on Sobufo. So that will be a KO for Sauce Alger. So Sauce Alger advances to 11 KOs despite the self-destructing himself, because Sobufo did die first. Did not tech the up special. So it's going to be Zeldina versus Tifa. This is Joe's Cloud Amiibo against Enacraft's Zelda. And she's going to go fishing. She's going to go fishing. She did not get the right fish. It's going to be 36 to 65 as Joe gets that forward smash. No, it gets shielded actually. That one's going to get missed. And that's going to be the limit available for this Cloud. And we're going to see 45 to 75. This limit did have to be used on off special. Will she go fishing this time? No fish quite yet. It's going to be a forward smash that gets shielded. And we're going to see them just come up. And Joe misses his forward smash. So Zeldina punishes. And it's a 4-2 scenario for your worst nightmare right now. They're trying to bounce back after that loss, and that's what they might be trying to do right now. Zeldina, let's see how many KOs she has right now. That's going to be her 7th KO of this regular season. So both Amiibo are going to advance to 7 KOs right now. It's going to be an up smash, though, from this Olimar. We're going to see a forward smash. No, we're not going to see a forward smash. And it's going to be 103 right now, as Zeldina will get KO'd. So uproot with that KO. It's 3 versus 2 right now, so we're going to see Shion, Nightmare's Violet Amiibo. It's going to be 65% against 0. As we see that up smash, will Shion chase an up air? We will not see an up air quite yet. It's 4 to 87. As we're going to see a forward tilt. Forward tilt gets parried, and now the parry, a little bit of hits. Up smash, not able to KO Olimar quite yet, but one more up smash from the ground, and that will get rid of uproot. It's going to be a up smash, and that's what's going to get rid of uproot. So, Starless, Panger's Ganondorf, who this team traded for from, I believe, Edmonton, or I forgot what team it was, but Starless is going to have to face a 1 versus 3 scenario as Shion with a jab, jab, jab. We're going to see the 4th throw from Shion, and do we see a down? No, we do not see a down special attempt. So I forgot other bots might go for it, but I don't think Shion goes for the down special as often. It's 44 to 104 right now as, down tilt into up air was just baiting him to go for that up tilt. Not able to KO quite yet, but we see that up air. That one will not KO yet, but another down tilt up air string should be able to get the job done, or that up smash. So we're not even going to see Chroma play this time. Chroma or the Madman, as Your Worst Nightmare gets a very huge 5-2 win in their first game since their loss. Alright, so 5-2 as Your Worst Nightmare advances to 6-2 now. Very Dog's team will fall down to a 3-4 record. So it's going to be 1 kill from Bufo, 2 from Zeldina, and 2 from Xion. We did see a kill from Sauce Alger, which does count even though he self-destructed, and 1 from Uproot. Alright, so let's update that spreadsheet real quick. So Chroma, no kills right now, so she remains at 9. Maybe next round she'll join the 10 KO club. So Bufo goes up to 7, Enoch Craft goes up to 8, and Xion goes up to 7. So it's 9, 8, 7, 7 on this very stacked team. The Madman has barely needed to appear. That's why he only has 2 KOs right now. But the Madman should be reliable if his name gets called. As for Very Dog's team, only 2 KOs in this game, but Sauce Alger does advance to 11, and he continues his KO streak, which got threatened by the self-destruction. And Uproot will get a KO too, so Uproot is at 6 in second place right now for Very Dog's team. Let's get that screenshot, and let's go into your intermission. Yes, Zeldina and Xion. Zeldina and Xion wanted to remind you who was number 1 and who was number 2 back in season number 1 for this team, including 2 very strong MVP candidates. Some of these teams are starting to bounce back to some of their season 1 vibes. Alright. So, welcome back to the intermission. We are going to have a hero diddle. We're going to have Carl Magnus against Pump Patch. So this is going to be Crunchy's hero against NetEasy's hero. So Crunchy's hero Amiibo, Carl Magnus. Oh wait, no, I gotta scan it over here. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same bin, but let me scan it on the right machine at least. Because thing is, on my setup, I have the PC, that's where I'm streaming all that. But next to me, I have a laptop. That laptop contains the bins and the bracket for Intermission Tournament. And it's I have the 2 different power saves folders, all that. Since I have 2 physical different power saves. Because back in September or October, I believe I got a separate one, all that, so I could run on different laptops. Alright, but here is your hero ditto between Carl Magnus and Pump Patch. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the last game of round number 7. It's going to be Toronto versus the Ceiling Fans. Alright, I am here to announce a trade real quick. We have a trade between the Time Zone Squad and Your Worst Nightmare. The trade is being finalized right now, but here are the trade details. The Time Zone Squad is sending Nightmare Virus to Your Worst Nightmare in exchange for Gloom Edge. Those are the trade details right now. It is highly believed that the Time Zone Squad will try to start this link as a lead in round number 8 against no custody, but we'll see what happens. Your intermission will resume. The trade will be officially filed between these 2 rounds. Alright, so Pump Patch will get this win against Carl Magnus in the Hero Ditto. So, we're going to do a double intermission because Wanian was negotiating a trade during this first intermission with Your Worst Nightmare. So I don't have the amiibo ready quite yet. It's a 5-4 win for Pump Patch against Carl Magnus. But in this double intermission, game 2 of this double, this is not the double between rounds. The double between rounds is going to be next after this. We're going to have NetEasy's Pit Amiibo against Joe's Piranha Plant. So it's going to be Joe Angel against the plant. So let's get these amiibos scanned real quick. Joe Piranha Plant, the plant. Load. Here we go. Alright, so when we come back from part 2 of this double intermission, there's still 1 game left to round number 7. It's going to be Toronto against the Stealing Fans. That match will be ready when we come back. Alright, so Joe's Piranha Plant, the plant, will get this win against Joe Angel, who is NetEasy's Pit Amiibo. Another good match between Joe and NetEasy. Alright, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is season number 2. Let me document that win for Joe real quick. So, our final match for round number 7, it's going to be Toronto against the Ceiling Fans. Same rosters as we saw last week, so let's get started immediately. We're going to have Linus Alpha, Elkonart, Silly, Sephiroth, and Arya against Mr. Blanco, Doom, Bloom, White Light, and Dr. House. Let's get started. Toronto is currently 2-4, while the Ceiling Fans is 3-3. Most of the 3-3 teams have lost in their round so far, but Ceiling Fans, they have a chance to catch up with the 456 Squadron. 456 started off 4-0, I believe, but they are currently 0-3 since. So your leads are going to be Linus Alpha against Mr. Blanco. I believe this is Mr. Blanco's second or third lead of the season. As for Linus Alpha has led for every game this season, and Linus is currently 4. She started off 4-0, but is 0-2 since. Very similar situation as Soul Bufo was. We're going to see a 77-58 as we're going to see a 4th row from this Link. And we're going to see the Boomerang. Not going to come back though. It will come back. It's 93-58 as Linus Alpha comes back onto the stage against Mr. Blanco. Back throw, and we're going to see that neutral air. And that's going to put Linus at 5-2 with her leads. This has been a very good Lucina for Toronto, despite their 2-4 record. It's going to be a parry from this Dr. Mario forward smash and a forward smash from the Lucina, and then we're going to see Pill, we're going to see a trade 104-38 as we're going to see a side special 104-49. It's going to be 117-49 down there and up smash, so Doom will get rid of Linus. So it's going to be Crunchies Robin against Very Dodge's Dr. Mario. So Elkonart against Doom. I don't think any of these will have any streaks going on. Actually, we do still have that active streak for both Joe and B-Fan. So, for those of you unaware, as Dr. Doom will get KO'd by Elkonart, and we're going to see Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom. Alright, so down throw into forward air for this Piranha Plant as Elkonart at 55%. Gonna parry that up tilt, gonna get hit by the back throw though, and Bloom tries going off stage, comes back on stage, does some good damage to his plant into coming back up though, and we're gonna see the back throw 107-0% as we see the Thunder. Up smash gets parried. It's gonna be a up throw from his plant, 131-6. It's gonna be up smash, and that will get rid of Elkonart. So it's 3 amiibo each. So this is Joe's Pyro Amiibo, Silly, the number 4 overall pick in the Season 2 draft. This Pyramithra leads the team with 8 KOs right now. If she gets 2 KOs, she will join the 10 KO club, but most importantly, she has had at least 1 KO in every game since this season started. And we're going to see 81-52, it's going to be 87-52 as down smash, and I think that's going to break the streak. Mithra will not recover, so that streak is going to be broken. Commentator's Curse comes in as Panger's Piranha Plant has 2 KOs now. We're going to see a blue fireball that will land on Bloom. And we're going to see a back throw from Michaela, Sephiroth. Red fireball not going to land. It's going to be 17-87, so we see a blue fireball that will land on Bloom. Do we see more from the Sephiroth? We are going to see a back throw again. It's 30-118. We're going to see a down tilt. Technically, Chroma's streak is not broken since Chroma did not play. I get to word it in a way where Chroma has a KO in every game she played. That's how I get to word it. 71-15, it's going to be 71-26. We're going to see Sephiroth coming in with this. We're going to see an up tilt. We see an up tilt. Yes, we do. And we're going to see a side special. This is the suplex. And suplex will activate this wing. But Sephiroth will survive that down special. So Sephiroth comes back onto the stage. NetEasy misses that one. So it's a point blank red fireball and a forward tilt. And White Light is going to get KO'd, I believe. No, White Light will be able to come back, actually. He still had the double jump. 121-75. It's going to be a down special. That will miss. So it's going to be the jab, jab, jab from the Sephiroth. 128-89. Forward smash not going to land because of the legend vulnerability. We're going to see a down throw. We see Sephiroth try an up smash, shielded up smash, and the up tilt. So Sephiroth has 2 KOs now, I believe. So here comes Dr. House. This is 1AM's Me Sword Fighter amiibo. He started for most of the games for Ceiling fans last season, but we're going to see 139 to 70% as we see a down tilt. Actually, Dr. Kyle started for every game, I believe, last season for the Ceiling fans, who went 6-10 or 7-9. I don't remember the record last season, but it's going to be 158 to 85 as we see Dr. House. He's going to hit the back throw, and we see Sephiroth charging the big explosion, and Dr. House will get caught in the big explosion. Sephiroth has 3 KOs. We're not going to see Beef and Zelda Aria, as her appearance streak will get snapped. So, it's going to be 3 KOs from Michaela's Sephiroth. Alright. This is going to be a 5-3 win for Toronto over the Ceiling fans. Toronto and Ceiling fans will be both 3 and 4 after this. Alright. Let's update those KOs right now. Silly still going to be at 8, 0 KOs. Aria still going to be at 6, did not appear. Liness going to be at 5 KOs now. Sephiroth explodes to 7 KOs, and Equinox going to be at 5. Now he's at 5. As for the Ceiling fans, let's come up. Coming on up. Alright, so Dr. Doom got a KO, so that brings him up to 7. White Light did not get a KO. And Bloom, that's going to be Panger's Prawn Plant. 2 KOs bring his total to 5. So, now we have all the teams updated. Let's look at the KO leader total. And tied at first place right now, it's going to be Nightmare's Pokemon Trainer, Crystal, and Lucille's Piranha Plant Acornal with 12 KOs. Then with 11, you have Jokaya's Olimar Dufinator and Crunchy's Dr. Mario Sauce Alger. You have a couple of 9 KO Amiibo following afterwards. That's Herobrine, Mr. Ninja, Nezuko, and Chroma. Then a few 8s. But those are your KO leaders after 7 rounds. Your round 8 rosters are due soon once we get into this intermission. Halfway through this intermission, your rosters are going to be due. So let's get into that double intermission, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. So, as I mentioned, this is going to be a double intermission. First things first, we're going to have Nightmare's Link, Nightmare Sword against Cicada's Dark Pit Sargon. That's going to be the first game of this double intermission. This double intermission is actually going to feature Double Nightmare. The next game will also have one of Nightmare's amiibo. So, Nightmare Sword is going to come on down to the Price is Right. Going to get scanned right now. Yeah, I think Bloom is starting to heat up a little bit for the Ceiling fans roster. Let me look at that spreadsheet real quick. Alright, Nightmare Link against Cicada's Dark Pit Sargon. Alright, your round 8 rosters are due when this game ends. Good luck. Alright, the Cicada Kings, the Swarm, they will be given time to update their roster. Okay, so Duke's Me Sword will be in that bench slot. Alright, with that being said, Nightmare Sword does get this win against Sargon. So I want to prioritize some of the administrative stuff this time. The roster update for the Swarm will be accepted. Yes, I was reading their Discord name. You know what, Cicada Kings, that would be a cool team name though. Hey, we accept rebrands between seasons. We accept rebrands. Yes, NHL League reference. Yes, the Los Angeles Kings gets defeated by the Edmonton Oilers every year in the first round. Anyways, Nightmare Sword will get that win. So let's go to the second part of our double intermission. During this second part, we are going to be updating your rosters, all that. Round 8 will begin after this. We're going to get started with the Novas against Toronto. But before we begin, let's see. I forgot the score of the last game. It was 5-3, right? 5-3 for Toronto. Yeah, 5-3 because it was the Sephiroth was the last Amiibo KO'd on there, so that's gonna finish round 7. Terminate, yes. Let me get that round 8 spreadsheet real quick. Sorry, not spreadsheet, but the thing real quick. Round 8 out of 16. We're almost at that halfway point. Alright, so that's going to be round 8 right here. Actually, let me round 8. Let me pin that real quick, replacing our pinned message. Your round 8 bracket can be found right there. We're going to have the Novas versus Toronto, your worst nightmare against Detroit, the Diddle Burritos against Very Dog's team, 456 against the Swarm, Time Zone against No Custody, Starbreakers versus Edmonton, and Ceiling Fans against Dynamic Divorce. So that's going to be your round 8 matches. You can see it over there when we input the results too. But we still have an intermission to do, so that's going to be a win for Nightmare Sword. And as I mentioned, we're going to have back-to-back matches for Nightmare. Coming up next, it's going to be Nightmare's Ryu Hado against B-Fan's Ryu Sword Fighter Captain. So bringing in Nightmare right now. It's going to be the Ryu this time. I don't think we're going to need it, but if needed, we will play the game between Boy Hawk and him if needed. That'll be Penger's Me Baller and Joe Sephiroth, but only if we need a triple intermission. Then bring in B-Fan's Me Sword Fighter Captain. Alright, let me post that the round 8 deadline has passed. All future updates will be for round 9 now, but this match is starting. Good luck. Alright, so back-to-back wins from Nightmare Amiibo. Hado will advance to the next round, getting this win against Captain. So it's going to be a win. It's going to be Nightmare versus Nightmare in the next round. The sword against Hado. So, we're going to need a triple intermission, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to need a triple intermission because I am still updating the rosters. So, third and final game of your triple intermission. You know, at this point, triple intermission is just a standard between rounds. First intermission allows last second roster changes. Second, that's where I update the rosters. Third, is where I actually load the bins. So, with this triple intermission, treat it like a intermission in hockey. Treat this entire live stream like it's a 5-hour hockey game. Period's like an hour and a half instead of 40 minutes, and you have like 15 minutes between. It sounds weird, but just treat it like that. Anyways, we're gonna have Boy Huck against him. So it's gonna be Panger's Mii Brawler, who Panger traded for before this. Quadruple intermission. Nah, we're not gonna need a quadruple intermission anytime soon. Nah. Alright, and Joe's Sephiroth Amiibo. So him. Alright. Winner of this will advance to the next round, winners round 4. When we come back from this intermission, we are going to get started with round number 8 with the Novas against Toronto. Alright, so Boy Hawk will get this win against him. So he will advance to round number 4. Winners round 4 specifically. But welcome to the 8th round of Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League Season number 2. This round is going to get started with the Novas against Toronto. A in-division match for that North Division. So, one thing I forgot to do is I forgot to update the standings. The Novas, let's see. I think the Novas lost in the last round, so they are 3-4 right now. Toronto is also 3-4. So the winner of this next match will advance to a 4-4 record. We do have some small changes to the Novas roster, but we'll get started right now. Up, left, right, down. So, the Novas roster order, it's him, Diabels, Seraphim, Bong, and Boy Hawk. Going up against Liness Alpha, Econart, Silly, Sephiriath, and Aria. Round 8 is starting right now. So, the Mii Brawler that the Novas traded for is going to be in that number 5 slot, as we have a couple of shifts, 5-3 and 1-2. With that being said, here is Liness Alpha, who's currently 5-2 in leads right now. The leads are Tim and Liness Alpha. I don't remember what Tim's record is with leads right now. It might be 1-0 or 0-1. But it's going to be 73-13 as Tim. He's going to come back, and he will be able to come back with directional air dodge. It's 88-13 right now in terms of percent, and so we're going to see it's going to be seeing a down smash 104-13% right now, as out here up throw into up air from the Dr. Mario and forward smash from Liness Alpha. Liness Alpha is now 6-2 in her leads. It's going to be 0-57 right now as we have the forward tilt. Followed by, it's going to be Diabels coming out with a 13-79 right now as we see a forward throw. And Diabels, is she going to go fishing against this Lucina? She would not go fishing. It's going to be 24-93 as Lucina just going to come back on stage, and we're going to see a down throw followed by no back air. We see the up smash, but it did not land all the hits. It's going to be up tilt, but those get parried. It's 42-107 right now as Liness trying to just get some extra damage, all that for when Equinox comes out. It's going to be 61-107 right now as we're going to see a forward smash, and Diabels will get rid of Liness Alpha, but Liness Alpha is now 6-2 in her first slot lead. It's going to be 70% for Diabels though, as we see the up tilt and we don't see an up air follow up. It's going to be 70-19. Up tilt into up smash into forward air, but the forward air is going to be a weak version. It's going to be 70-33 now as we're going to see shield pressure from this Robin to Zelda. It's now going to be a forward throw. It's 83-33. Down tilt is the non-Levin down tilt. Levin sword is being reinstated now. It's going to be 108-48 as Diabels comes back onto the stage. We're going to see the arc fire miss, so it's going to be down throw into the back air, the weak back air though, because that was close. I think Zelda was just a little too far from reaching the tippy top of her toes. 117 as Robin has a KO against Diabels. So it's going to be Seraphim coming out right now. This is Eon's Dark Pit Amiibo. It's going to be 14-90%. We see that up smash. Not able to KO Equinox quite yet, but another one from that area would be able to KO. There is no more Levin sword for now, but that up smash not going to KO Equinox either. It's going to be a third up smash, and third time it's a charm as Seraphim makes this a 3-3 game. So now we're going to see Silly. This is Joe's Pyra Mithra Amiibo, who currently leads the team in KOs. Silly currently has, I believe, 8 KOs right now. Trying to get to 10. This Pyra needs to have 2 KOs in this round in order to join the 10 KO club halfway through the season. It's going to be another up smash from this Dark Pit. It's 96-46 as Seraphim going to get a down throw into the neutral air, and Silly is off stage. They're going to come back on stage though. Forward smash, and out there, Silly is at 9 KOs now. 1 KO away from joining the 10 KO club halfway through the season. So it's going to be 11-92, 11-101 as we see a side special, 27-120. It's going to be up air from the Mithra. It's going to be a up throw from the Piranha Plant, 34-145. As it's going to be the spike ball. That's going to land on Mithra actually. It's going to be 36-158 as we're going to see a down smash, and the Pyra off stage. Just going to come back on. Down special, not going to land from Bong. Oh yeah, Rap's Piranha Plant Bong is out right now. This is a 2 versus 3 scenario, but Silly critically damaged at 171. So the Piranha Plant can get rid of this Pyra Mithra if it wants to. this Pyra still alive at 190. Mythra now, as Mythra comes back onto the stage. We see down special not land. 68, 83 to 190 now as Pyra back out for this duo. And that up smash is going to be a KO for Silly. So Silly joins the 10 KO club at the halfway point of the regular season. But Boy Hawk immediate with the revenge KO. It starts off as a 3 versus 1 scenario, but now it's 2 versus 1. As now we're going to see Michaela's Sephiroth come out. This Sephiroth is coming out hot from a 3 KO for full rent for a win from Toronto. And it's going to be 44 each right now, a 1 stock difference. A forward smash on Boy Hawk, followed by a forward throw. And it's going to be, that forward throw will be enough. So Sephiroth has 4 KOs in the last 2 rounds as Toronto has now won 2 games in a row. Right? It's 2 games in a row? Yeah, 2 wins in a row for Toronto, as Toronto is going to get the series sweep against the Novas. That's right, that was the 2nd time that the Novas and Toronto played each other. They played each other back in round 6, which... Actually, no, it's going to be a series split. My apologies, my apologies. This is a series split. The Novas won 3-5, and Toronto wins 3-5. And for the 2nd game in a row, we do not see Defense, Zelda, Arya. So let's update those spreadsheets real quick. Diabells, Seraphim, and Boy Hawk, all with KOs for the Novas. So let's go on up. So it's him. No KOs yet. Still trying to get to that 10 KO club. On a little bit of draw right now. Diabells, Seraphim, and let's see. Boy Hawk finally gets KO. So that's going to be 3 KOs for the Novas. It's him, Bong, and Diabells down bad. Yeah. Alright. As for Toronto, let's update their KO tracker. Silly, welcome to the 10 KO club. You made it halfway through the regular season, and you're currently on pace to finish with 20 KOs in the regular season. Sephiroth gets KO, and that brings Sephiroth up to 8. Beef and Zelda did not appear. Liness has 6 KOs. 6 and 2 in their leads, and Equinart 6 KOs as well. It's at 1-1, then 2-1-1. Sorry, 1-1, 0-0, 2-0-1-1. And that's going to be your updated KO trackers right now. Let's take the screenshot and let's get into your intermission. So, we just saw him losing to Panger's Mii Brawler. But now, we're going to have another one of Panger's Amiibo. Let's get that loaded real quick. It's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, it's him. It's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically. That's about to be loaded right now. He's coming on down to the Price is Right. And his opponent is going to be NetEasy's Samus Purplims. So let's bring in the Samus. This Samus is rumored for trade negotiations right now, but the trade negotiations have somewhat stalled between No Custody and Veridog's team. We'll see if those reignite because the trade deadline is in a couple of rounds. It's not tonight though. The trade deadline is not tonight. You still have a couple rounds probably after tomorrow's stream for that trade deadline. But when we come back from this intermission between it's him and Purple Limbs, we're going to have your worst nightmare against Detroit. Good luck. It's him. It's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically, who will get this win against NetEasy's Samus Amiibo. We're actually we just started the round 8 right now. We've only done one match in round 8. You're the last match of round 8 for this against Ceiling Fan. So you're going to be about a while, probably like an hour, hour and a half. And you got the fourth game in round 9. So no, not yet. Alright, so I have not loaded all the Amiibo quite yet, but we're not going to do a double. Nah. So we're going to jump straight in it. Welcome back. I'll do the proper introduction once we have all the Amiibo loaded. And I got hiccups now, so I got to drink some water. Alright, so here comes Dandori. Got 3 more Amiibo left to load for Detroit's roster. This is going to be your worst nightmare against Detroit. Gonna load the Mii Sword Fighter real quick. MLO's Mii Sword Fighter. This is Herobrine. Afterwards, let's bring in J9K's King Dedede. Coming at you. And now we need Upsets' Piranha Plant Amiibo. Once I have this loaded, we'll do a proper introduction for this match. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We are in the second match of round 8 right now. We're going to have your worst nightmare against the Detroit Red Wings. So, there was a trade between the last round and this round. Your worst nightmare traded for Nightmare Virus, Nightmare's own Piranha Plant, and he will be replacing the Madman in that number 5 slot. The Madman still exists on the Your Worst Nightmare roster. He's just on the bench. The Amiibo that was traded to the Time Zone squad was MLO's Link Gloom Edge, and that Link Amiibo will be starting for the Time Zone squad, so we will see that when that match comes. With that being said, let's get started with this match against Detroit. Detroit snapped their losing streak last week, so they are a 2-5 team right now, but some people do believe that streak was only snapped because the Link self-destructed. But we'll get started with this match right now. So Bufo against Yuri are your leads. So let's see. So Bufo, one of the best leads right now, is currently 5-2 in that lead slot. As for Yuri is currently, let's see. Yuri is also 5-2 in that lead slot. So we have 2 5-2 leads. And so Bufo already taking Yuri to 86% with just the ID Sword. And forward smash going to send Yuri off stage. We're going to see a side special, and Yuri, oh no, so Bufo got Footstone, and Yuri is going to win this lead. So Bufo died at 0%, as Yuri is going to be 6-2 in her lead. So Bufo 5-3. So now we're going to have Zelda versus Zelda, as Zeldina going to just wait for Yuri to come back. It's going to be a 4 tilt, and now it's going to be down to 4 Amiibo each. So a little bit of damage control. This was what was once a lead is now just a relatively even match, as now it's going to be Zeldina versus Dandori. Down throw into neutral air, and we're going to see a forward smash from Dandori, followed by another forward smash, and we're going to see the forward smash from Olimar gets shielded, but that one does not get shielded, as Zeldina is already at 78%. This is Enoch Craft Zelda, who gets a forward smash on this Olimar. Not going to go fishing quite yet. We're going to see the forward tilt. Nope, no forward tilt quite yet. It's going to be a forward tilt from this Olimar. It's 89-45. Dandori not going to go fishing quite yet. And Zeldina does go fishing, though. That's going to be 2 KOs from this Zelda so far. So now jab, jab, jab from Herobrine, as Your Worst Nightmare has a little bit of lead right now, but it's going to be that down smash from Herobrine. And then we're going to see another down smash. That one gets parried. That one gets shielded. And we're going to see down special gets shielded. It's going to be 122-12 right now, as Herobrine going to come back on the stage, misses the Blurring Blade, and that neutral air will land. It's 131-12%. Side B will be missed. Up throw into down air, followed by Herobrine is off stage, but he's going to come back onto the stage, so that was not an intentional fish, just Zelda doing Zelda things. Forward smash. Is she going to go fishing now? Is she going to go fishing now? No, not yet. 131-58, as Zeldina will survive this forward air, but we'll see. Does not survive the down special. So 3 Amiibo each, 58% difference. Now we see Shion. This is Nightmare's Byleth Amiibo. So we're on the Nightmare side of this roster now. We have Nightmare Byleth, Nightmare Pyramithra, and Nightmare Plant on the last 3 slots of Your Worst Nightmare. It's going to be that up smash, and it's not going to get shielded, so it's going to be 3-2 right now, even. Sorry, not even, but 3-2 flat. As Xion versus coming at you right now, we're going to see a down tilt followed by the up tilt missed, and she tried going for the neutral special. That was going to be charging too because she did not cancel that charge. It's 54-36, 59-47. We're going to see this King Dedede is going to be 59-59. This King Dedede made an insane comeback at this position in the last round. Can he do it again this time? Xion not going to get hit by the Gordo. It's going to be 93-73 as that Gordo will not hit Xion either. It's going to be 93-73. Another forward tilt. That's going to be the weak hit of the Gordo. It's not the weak hit, but the close hit. 101-73. I don't know the proper names like the different Gordo angles. So I'm just going to call it the near angle. 109-86. That was a mid angle, I believe. Or close angle. Yeah. It's going to be 128-86. We're going to see 139-80 after the down tilt. And Xion not going to get hit by that either. We're going to see a grab out of the parry. And Xion might be... Yeah, she'll be able to come back onto the stage safely, actually. But that forward tilt will... Xion survives that forward tilt. Still alive at 167. But never mind. The Gordo will get rid of her. So coming at you. Putting us at 2 Amiibo even. So here comes Chroma. This is Nightmare's immediate forward smash revenge KO and a switch to Mithra. So it's going to be a 2 versus 1 situation for Papaya. Obsesses Piranha Plant. We're going to see a down smash. It's 7-29 right now as we are going to see a side special from this Mithra. Gets out of the poison cloud and switches back to Pyra. So it's going to be neutral special. Sorry, neutral air. 11-56% right now as we're going to see 24-56, 39-56. It's going to be a back neutral air. 39-67. It's Mithra now. Mithra is going to 53-68. Down smash. It's going to be a up smash which gets interrupted. 55-83. Pyra's back on with the up smash immediately after switch and that up air. Not able to KO quite yet. So Papaya still lives for now. It's going to be... Oh, Papaya went for the up special, and they're going to go unpunished, actually. Gets that forward smash on Chroma, actually, and it's going to be switched back to Mithra. We're going to see that forward smash clashing with the up smash. Plant with the down throw, followed by Plant's off stage. Plant has to come back onto the stage right now. He went a little too far with that down special. It's going to be a down tilt into a neutral special from Mithra. Chroma is still on the Mithra right now. We're going to see a up smash which misses, and a side special. And do we see the switch to Pyra? No, still Mithra right now. Up air. Now we see Pyra. Pyra's back on. It's 103-154 right now. We're going to see Pyra just... No! She tried up specialing, but landed straight on the spike ball. So it's going to come down to the last Amiibo. And Nightmare Virus in their Nightmare debut. Immediate back air KO to get them 1 KO. So Your Worst Nightmare would advance to a 7-1 record at that midway point of the regular season with this 5-4 win against Detroit. Alright. Let me input that data real quick. So it was a 5-3 for Toronto over the Novas, and now a 5-4 for Your Worst Nightmare against Detroit. Detroit will fall to a 2-6 record at the halfway point. 2 KOs from Zeldina, 1 from each of Nightmare's Amiibo. As for the other side, 1 KO from everyone except Dandori. Let's get that updated on the spreadsheet real quick. So, let's see. Chroma, welcome to the 10 KO club. I forgot to acknowledge that real quick. Enacraft Zelda is also in the 10 KO club, so welcome. Your Worst Nightmare is the first team to have 2 Amiibo in the 10 KO club. So congratulations to Nightmare. Alright. Zornch's Pokemon Trainer did not win this because he got fit screwed at 0. We're going to see Nightmare's Violet Xion going to get 1 KO, so that brings her up to 8. 2 KOs away from joining the 10 KO club. And in his debut, we're going to see... No, not Gloom Edge. We need Your Worst Nightmares. Yeah, it's actually still over here on this roster. 1 KO for this Amiibo. Alright. Yes, Chroma is in the double digits too. Now let's update Detroit's roster. Alright. So, Hero Brian is not going to join the 10 KO club quite yet. Let's see. Obsesses Piranha Plant. Papaya gets KO. Yuri got that footstool KO. Coming at you with 1 KO. And we're going to see Dandori with no KOs. But we do see... Actually, yeah, Hero Brian did get a KO. Yes. So, congratulations to Hero Brian for getting their 10th KO at the midway point of the season. Hero Brian joins the 10 KO club. Halfway through. If you have 10 KOs right now, you're on pace to get 20. We're having a bunch of Amiibo just on pace. This. Try and think. Alright. So, with that being said, let's get that screenshot and we're gonna head into your intermission. Alright. Welcome to your intermission. Coming up next on the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League Intermission Tournament, we have 2 games remaining to winners round 3. But first, we are going to have Crunchy's Mii Sword Fighter Ditto against Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine. The first trainer Ditto of this tournament, I believe. So let's bring in Ditto. Alright, and after Ditto, we are going to bring in Kaivine. So let's bring in Kaivine. So Crunchy will have one Amiibo advance to the winners round 4 from this matchup. We're just going to see who it's going to be. When we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the Ditto Burritos against Very Doggish's team. Good luck. Sorry, I was eating something. I'm here. Anyways, Ditto will get this win against Kaivine. I need to put a place for this cracker real quick. So I'm just gonna turn off my mic for a quick second. We're not gonna do a double intermission. No. I'm not gonna do a double intermission just so I can eat something real quick. But Crunchy's Mii Sword Fighter Ditto will get this win. He'll advance to winners round 4. He'll face the winner of Tilted versus I'm Alter. But with that said, let's get into your squad strike as soon as I finish eating this cracker. So, gonna eat this cracker real quick, then we'll get into squad strike. So just look at the rosters real quick. Alright, thank you for looking at the rosters. Thank you for appreciating them. Alright, so welcome back to round 8 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We have the Ditto Burritos against Very Dog's team for our third game of this round. It's going to be the same rosters we saw as last week, so it's going to be Ditto, Tilted, Freak, Chick-fil-A, Raikou versus Valorex, Sauce Alger, Tifa, Uproot, and Starless. So, Sauce Alger, continuing his streak of having at least 1 KO per game. It got threatened at that very last minute for Very Dog's team because he self-destructed. This Dr. Mario had self-destructed, but he managed to catch Soul Bufo with the up special last week against Your Worst Nightmare. Alright, with that said, let's get started with this match. Sauce Alger is 1 KO short of tying with the other 2 Amiibo in the lead right now for the KO race. I believe it's Crystal. I know it's a Corno, but it's 1 other Amiibo. We'll check that spreadsheet as soon as we get started. Yes, a Corno and Crystal. Yeah, it's Crystal and a Corno. Both tied at 12. We're going to see Crystal, those Amiibo later on in this round. But for now, it's going to be Boxing Ring, Omega Form. It's 25 to 25 each right now as your leads are Ditto versus Valorex. Ditto is starting to re-emerge in that lead spot, he's starting to re-show the reason why he was that lead for the Ditto Burritos last season. And we're going to see that side special is getting carried. Valorex has also been the lead all season. Let me check their lead records real quick. Alright, so Eon's Link is 2 and 5 in that lead position, and Ditto's Mii Sword Fighter is going to be, he is currently 3 and 4, and now he's going to be 4 and 4. So Ditto, 3 lead wins in a row for the Ditto Burritos. Alright, we're going to see a down throw into down air for Sauce Alger though. This is Crunchy's own Dr. Mario. So, for those of you who don't know, actually no, he was on a different roster, my apologies, but this is Crunchy's Dr. Mario who will get KO number 12 for Sauce Alger. Alright. So now it's going to be 4 Amiibo flat. It's going to be Tilted against Sauce Alger, and Sauce Alger already taking 56%. This could be a 0 to death if that Gordo lands, but it doesn't, but it's going to be down throw into up air. It's 0 to 79. Alright. 0 to 89 right now. We're going to see a dash attack. It's going to miss. It's going to be up throw into up air for this Dr. Mario. 25 to 89. We see down throw into down special though. 51 to 89% as Sauce Alger is going to get that down throw into a down air. Do we see another down air? We do not. We see another down throw though. Sorry, forward throw, my apologies. And we're going to see an up tilt. It's going to be back air. It's 116 to 89 right now. Sauce Alger was down by a good percentage, but he's able to get that gap, and that would have been a good force match opportunity. Instead, it's going to be forward tilt and Tilted. It's going to get the job done anyway. The full tilt against Tilted. That's 2 KOs from Sauce Alger. Now, he is at 13 KOs. He's now Freak. If this is Rap's Hero, he's going to come out. It's a 3 versus 4, but this Dr. Mario has taken a good chunk of damage, so he can be KO'd at any time. It's going to be 26%. The parry, it's going to be 52 now. Freak at 52 gets hit by one of those pills. It's going to be a forward tilt, gets shielded. Forward tilt from the Dr. Mario. Pill, followed by another pill. And Rap's Hero just going to take the up special, comes back onto the stage though. We're going to see an up smash though. It's Crunchy's Dr. Mario with 2 KOs so far against Crunchy's own team. And Freak is at 113%. He could get a 3rd KO if he wants to. And we're going to see an up tilt. Do we see a 3rd KO from Sauce Ultra against his own team? He has to come back onto the stage first. It's 124 to 133. And we're going to see that up special. Both of them come back on. We see a 4 tilt. Freak off stage. Going to get hit by a pill. Going to hit by... Nope. Doesn't get hit by another pill. It's going to be a out of parry. Spot dodge. Pill. Followed by... We don't see the up smash. But we do see that 4 tilt from Freak. So Freak will make sure that Sauce Ultra only gets 2 KOs. But Freak critically damaged as Tifa immediately gets that KO against Freak. So it's going to be 2 versus 3 right now. We're going to see a 4 smash. Nope, it's going to be both of them missed though. 23 to 21 as Tifa almost has that meter about 2/3 of the way right there. That back air, no neutral air will make it almost there now. It's 41 to 49. The meter is charged for Joe's Cloud Amiibo, and we're going to see Joe just come back onto the stage after the up throw, and that's up special into the both hits. 55 to 58. 55 to 59 after the neutral air. Another neutral air, and we're going to see her fish, and that's going to be good enough. Not the right bait to go fishing, but that is still the good enough bait if it can catch the fish. So it's going to be 2 versus 2, Chick-fil-A versus Uproot. 81 to 0%, as, by the way, this is Crunchy's own Zelda Amiibo, by the way. And that up smash will make this a 1 versus 2 scenario for Raikou, your reigning playoff MVP. Can Raikou pull off the comeback against Very Dog's team? That's what we're going to find out. It's 43 to 43. Down throw into forward tilt. Sorry, forward air. It's going to be 43 to 59 as we see the up smash miss uproot. It's going to be up special which misses. Forward smash misses 2. Up smash misses again. That's 4 missed moves from this Violet. We're going to see neutral air hit and forward smash. Uproot is off stage, but Raikou just going to opt to stay on stage. Down smash is being attempted, and that's not going to land. The Pikmin died, but not Olimar. It's going to be 93 to 76 right now. It's going to be a dash throw from this Olimar. 115 to 76 between Raikou and Uproot. Uproot is trying to win back-to-back intermission tournaments, by the way. Sorry, not back-to-back, but 3 intermission tournaments in a row. But he will get KO'd. So Raikou has 1 KO, but this is going to be Starless. An immediate revenge KO for Penguins Ganondorf. His Very Doggish team will win this game and should be tied up at 4-4 with this record now. The Ditto Burrito should be 3-5 at this halfway point. Alright, for the most part, it was back and forth. No KOs from Valorox or Tilton. We see 2 KOs from Sauce Ultra. With the rest of the Amiibo, your 3, 4, 5 slots, each 1 KO, as well as Ditto. Alright, let's update that spreadsheet real quick. I think we might have some more members coming into the 10 KO club. First things first, Ditto Burritos. Freak got a KO, that brings him up to 8. Tilted did not get a KO. We're going to see Raikou with a KO, Ditto with a KO, and Chick-fil-A with a KO. So, Chick-fil-A has gotten 1 KO in both her games so far. Not bad for the Ditto Burritos. In a close 4-5 loss. Even though it was a revenge KO immediate for them. As for Very Dog's team, the Sauce Ultra currently has the lead for KOs right now at 13. Continues his streak of having at least 1 KO. He was having that little bit of a 2 drought. It was 2-2-2-2 and 1-1-1, but back to 2. NetEasy Olimar gets a KO, Joe's Cloud gets a KO, and Penguins Ganondorf with 3 KOs in the last 4 games, including this revenge KO right here. Alright, let's get that screenshot and let's head into your intermission. Winners round 3 is about to end. So, welcome to the last game of Winners round 3. We are going to see NetEasy's King Dedede Tilted against Nightmare's Olimar Alter. So let's bring in the King Dedede. NetEasy King Dedede Tilted. Let's get him in right now. And now let's bring in Nightmare's Olimar Alter. The winner of this match will face off against Crunchy, Me Sword Fighter Ditto in winners round 4. But here's the Olimar being scanned right now. About to get scanned. Loading. Alright. When we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the 456 Squadron against the Swarm. Good luck. Alright, so NetEasy's King Deity Tilted will win against Nightmare's Olimar Eyemalter. That's the final game of winners round 3. So when we come back to the intermission tournament, we're going to have winners round 4. It's a 5-3 win for this King Deity. Let me get that documented. The Gordo-less agenda for this King Deity specifically. Alright. So. Okay, cool. Neat. I just got a double ESPN notification saying that the Thunder and the Hurricanes closed out their seasons. Sorry, not the Hurricanes, but the Panthers. The Thunder and the Thunders and the Panthers closed out their series. So OKC's heading to the NBA Finals. The Panthers are heading to the Stanley Cup Finals. There's 2 more 3-1 series to determine on each sport. So let's see. Tomorrow you got Game 5 of try to think. Indiana versus the Knicks. Indiana 1 game away from advancing. Then you got Game 5 of Edmonton versus Dallas. Edmonton's up 3-0 over there. Alright, so, but you're here for Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League, not for here to media about sports. Welcome back to round 8 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We are going to have the 4th game of round number 8 right now. This is going to be the 456 Squadron against the Swarm. So, 456 Squadron is coming off a heartbreaking loss where Mediafire self-destructed against Detroit. As for the Swarm, they've changed up the roster a little bit more. So, you got Zillyhoo, you got Baba Booey. We're going to see the Squad Strike debut of Pizza Guy, but then you have Vin Diesel and Sidon. Since both links have the same alt color, Sidon is green now. He has green with the eyes. He's Fierce Duty just for a little bit. Alright. So up, left, right, down. Zillyhoo is 1-0 in his leads. And as for the Hound, let's see the Hound's record in leads right now. It should be 5-2, I believe, maybe 4-3. The Hound is currently 5-2 in their leads. Had their lead streak snapped just now, so it's gonna be 0-33. This is the home game for the Swarm, so we're gonna be on the Swarm's home stage. It's gonna be 0-53 right now. Forward tilt from this King Deity, followed by dash attack, which misses. 11-75. It's King Deity gonna just have to come back on stage. Oh, King Deity, nope, he's not gonna get stuck under the stage. They're off stage. He is gonna be stuck. No, he comes on the other side of the ledge. 27-101. The up smash gets interrupted, so it's gonna be 27-101 after all that. King Deity survived by going to the opposite ledge. 27-124%. Up air in the recovery from King Deity puts is about 42%. It's gonna be 42-137. It's gonna be a down tilt, which does not land, and the Hound is now 6-2 in their leads. 6-2 in their leads. They've managed to win 6 of their 8 interactions between the first amiibo against themselves. And ooh, Baba Booey with that fish attempt, but not able to KO the Hound yet at 64. Can Baba Booey get another fish? Let's see. It's gonna be a 4th throw from the Isabel, who actually does have a fishing rod. 69-40. 82-40. We're going to see Isabel with that slingshot. 82-49. It's going to be 82-62. 84-71. We saw the Hound with a 2 KO performance back in round number 2. Can she have another one? The answer is no. Baba Booey gets rid of the Hound. So now here comes Crystal, who currently has 12 KOs this season. So Sauce Aldra got 2 KOs, which means that Sauce Aldra is at 13. So in order to catch up with Sauce Aldra, Crystal needs 1 KO, and she's gonna miss that Flare Blitz, and Baba Booey's gonna punish. Baba Booey's gonna punish, and Crystal will not be able to catch up with Sauce Aldra this round. So Baba Booey with 2 KOs, but immediately gets revenge KO'd by Valerios. So it's gonna be 3 versus 3 flat, as it's gonna be 7 versus 0. This is the Squad Strike debut of Pizza Guy, as Valerios now has Accelerate, so he can go fast and fast, but gets immediately hit by that up air. It's 16-33. There's the up throw, followed by the up air from the Banjo, into another up air, into a 3rd up air. We don't see a 4th one though. It's 48-33. We see an up throw into an up air juggling. Pizza Guy, he gotta juggle them up airs, and his hero just gonna zoom to the other side. 66-46 right now. It's gonna be a side special, followed by side B from the Banjo. That's gonna be the first feather he uses. Hero just gonna heal up a little bit of damage real quick. 87-61 as we see a forward tilt from this Banjo. Sorry, it's a down tilt. Egg, not gonna hit this hero. Down smash from the hero, non-crit. 99-77 between Valerios and Pizza Guy. This is Bunswee's Banjo-Kazooie, by the way, for anybody wondering. 103-77. That up smash will not KO Valerios quite yet, as we're going to see a forward air. 128-90. 3 feathers remain, but it doesn't matter because Pizza Guy will get KO'd by Valerios. So that's 2 KOs for Valerios, and that's going to be only 2. So Vin Diesel versus Grim Knight. Ganondorf ditto as Grim Knight. It's going to be 15-49. It's going to be 41-49. By the way, since SUAL's Ganondorf is out here, I do want to say a little reminder. SUAL Season 9 starts this Saturday. They're going to have tournaments every Saturday for the next 10 weeks as Vin Diesel gets KO'd. It's going to be every Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Go check it out if you can. It's an arena tournament. SUAL Season 9 starts now. This is not a paid promotion. I'm just promoting it by myself. 70-0 right now. It's going to be 90-0. We're going to see that down air from Grim Knight, as Grim Knight did manage to get that KO on Vin Diesel with the up tilt. That's the first up tilt KO we see with the Ganondorf, I believe. No, actually, I think we saw one earlier from another Ganondorf, but it's going to be 120-23 as Grim Knight gets hit by the forward tilt. Sidon is out right now. This is Luckman's Link Amiibo, and Grim Knight will not survive. So it's going to be down to Link versus Link. Mediafire versus Sidon. J9K versus Luckman. And it's going to be 0-53, 0-76 as Luckman already at 76% for the Swarm. It's going to be Boomerang. Nope, it's going to be forward smash, but the second hit had missed. 0-95 right now. We're going to see Sidon gets hit by the dash attack. Will survive though with proper DI. It's going to be 8-124 up special. It's going to be 8-130% as we're going to see side special not going to land. It's going to be a bomb. That is Luckman's bomb, I believe. And we're going to see 8-145. This Link has not been able to deal any damage to Mediafire quite yet. And it's going to be down tilt into neutral air. 26-163 as Luckman will be too far. And Mediafire. No! Okay, never mind. I thought Mediafire was going to get himself footstool. But no, he puts a footstool on Luckman to seal that game. Alright, so the 456 Squadron will get this win. They should have a 5-3 record now, I believe, at the midway point. Alright, so 2 KOs from Valerios, 2 KOs from Baba Booey, 1 from the Hound, 1 from Pizza Guy, sorry, not Pizza Guy, 1 from Vin Diesel, 1 from Grim Knight, and then 1 from each Link. Alright, let's get that documented real quick on the spreadsheet. We'll start with 456. Crystal did not get any KOs, so she remains at 12. She's going to be 1 behind Sauce Aldra, and we don't know how many we're going to see from Starbreaker's A Corno. He's actually going to be in 2 matches from now. Valerios with 2 KOs, so Valerios, congratulations. You have 10 KOs. Welcome to the 10 KO Club. You are on pace right now to finish the season with 20 KOs. And congratulations to Nightmare. Nightmare, this is your 3rd Amiibo with 10 KOs in this regular season. You have Crystal, you have Valerios, and then on your own roster, let's go down to your own roster, you have the Pyromancer Chroma. And at some point, Shion is going to hit that 10 KO club too. So, very impressive work from Nightmare in this Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Alright, the Hound got yet another KO, so that brings the Hound up to 7 KOs. Grim Knight gets his 3rd KO. That is Grim Knight's 1st KO since round number 1. And then Mediafire with a KO as well, also his 1st. His 2nd KO. So, Mediafire has had at least 1 KO in these last 2 rounds. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so that's going to be the stat update for the 456 Squadron. As for the other team, the Swarm, I don't know what the record is going to be after this. I believe the Swarm should be, let's see, if they were 3-3, they should be 4-4 now. With this little update, Duke Sword did not play. Luckman's Link Sidon is at 8 KOs right now. SUAL's Ganondorf is at 8. Baba Booey is at, 6 KOs now. Alright. Now that we have that updated, let's get that screenshot and let's head to your intermission. Winners Round 4 is starting. Welcome to Winners Round 4 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches to determine who goes to Winners Quarterfinals. So, your very first match of this is going to be NetEasy's Olimar, the 2-time defending champion, going up against 1EM's Zelda Yuri. So we got So let's bring him in real quick. Uproot. And now let's bring in the Zelda. Alright, we got your 2-time defending champion of the intermission tournament, Uproot, going up against Yuri. When we come back from this intermission, by the way, we're going to have the Time Zone Squad against No Custody. So we have NetEasy versus 1AM here and NetEasy versus 1AM there. Good luck, NetEasy, and have fun. Alright, your back-to-back defending champion is going to advance to the winners quarterfinals. Uproot with a win against Yuri. GG's net easy. Alright, it's a 5-4 win in 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Let's head to your squad strike. So, I still need to load the rest of the no custody bins real quick. I just need to double check that I got the right order real quick. Let me check. It's, yeah, okay. Snake Tails, Fifth, Star Slot, Bajista, Pump Patch. So, Snake Tails got loaded in. Fips, so Crunchy's Link Amiibo. Fips, where's he? Fips right here. While we're loading the Amiibo, I do want to mention that the Time Zone Squad... Oh! Okay. No, number 2, so I never actually loaded Snake Tails. Okay. Let me load in Snake Tails for real this time. Okay. Nobody's Pyramithra, Snake Tails. No, that's Chroma. We need Snake Tails. Here we go. Does anyone remember when the wait, no, she has like a bunch of different Pyramithra Amiibo, like actual like physical Amiibo, I believe. But I know nobody used to have a Pyramithra named Squished or something like that. I remember that because it was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in our NFL simulator a few years ago. Alright, Net Easy Zelda is being loaded right now. Once I find it, here we go. Alright, Star Slot. Then we're going to need Bajista and Pump Patch. So B-Fans, Banjo-Kazooie. Bajista. Gonna see his first action in a couple of rounds. Alright, and finally, the hero. So Net Easy's hero, Pump Patch. Alright, I put my phone on the charger real quick just because it needs to start charging. Let me check out the sensor stuff real quick. 1, 2, yeah, that should be enough. Alright, just because I like to have it over here to watch the intermission stuff later on. But, let me lock in real quick. Welcome to the 5th match of Round 8 of Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League, Season number 2. We have the Time Zone Squad against No Custody. So, these two teams faced each other in the preseason, and they used their starters. That game happened on the Time Zone Squad's home stage of Cali's Pokemon League, and No Custody won that. But that game did not count because it was a preseason, and as you can see, we have a different set of starters being used by both teams. The Time Zone Squad just traded for MLL 456's Link, Gloom, Edge from Your Worst Nightmare, sending Nightmare Virus over there. That game didn't count because I won. Nuh-uh. And as for No Custody, their current roster order is going to be Snake Tails, Fips, Star Slot, Bajista, and Pump Patch. This match is starting right now. So, there is no Pokemon Trainer here because I do believe you had a Pokemon Trainer being used when we did match the first time. One thing I was going to mention is that Flare Blitz would have KO'd Mordes earlier if Mordes had not landed on the platform, because your stage doesn't have platforms. You're on a Mega form. My stage was a Battlefield form, so I think you would have won a little bit harder if we were on your stage. But with that being said, Gloom Edge makes his very first start. Alright. We're going to see 40 versus 0. It's going to be 55-0 right now as Gloom Edge just going to come on down. He's already at 55% with the up smash, and it's going to be down air from Snake Tails. Neutral special coming from Gloom Edge. It's going to be 81-25 as we see side B from his Pyra. It's going to be another side B. Nope, the side B is going to miss, and Link just going to jump around. It's 109-25 right now as Gloom Edge. 119-34. We're going to see the bomb. The bomb does not explode on Pyra, but we see a forward smash. Snake Tails is off stage right now, switches to Mithra, and Link just going to go off stage, and Mithra is going to be stuck under the stage, and Gloom Edge wins his very first lead. So, could this be the solution that Time Zone Squad needs? We're going to need to look into a little more, but Fips with the immediate revenge KO. So it's going to be Nezuko versus Fips, 4 Amiibo each flat. Nezuko is 1 KO away from joining the 10 KO club at the halfway point of the season. She will be close to the pace that she was at the halfway point, but that's going to be a KO against Fips right there. She went fishing, and she got a big fish. Fips, specifically, is what she fished. Alright, so it's going to be 33-20% right now. it's going to be 39-20 as we have Zelda versus Zelda. This is Star Slot now, NetEasy's own Zelda, the white one, and she will get that revenge KO on Nezuko. It's Star Slot who currently leads the team in KOs right now. So now we're going to see Trident. This is Luckman's Ganondorf. And so far, this has been back and forth between these two teams. We're going to see the up smash get interrupted. Ganondorf with the side B. And we're going to see a down tilt miss. It's going to be forward tilt though. 28-101. Luckman's Link just got opposite to stay on stage. Neutral air though. He does use neutral air while coming back. 28-111. Down special. Not able to kill Star Slot quite yet, but Star Slot going to come back on stage, and Luckman not going to up smash. He's going to side special instead, and down tilt is going to miss. So Star Slot going to go for the down air. Does not make the down air though. It's going to be 49-143. Up smash into, do we see up air follow up? We do, but it does not land. It's going to be Ganondorf with the side B. It misses, so he'll hit the down throw, followed by up air. Up air not able to KO his Trident quite yet. 100-143 right now in terms of percent. Neutral air into forward air. Gives Star Slot her second KO. So it's going to be 0-157 right now as Star Slot comes back onto the stage. We have Informer coming out now for the Time Zone Squad. The Time Zone Squad is currently 2-5, I believe. It's going to be 2, and Star Slot gets KO'd. So here comes Bajista. This is B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie Amiibo. 39-12 as Informer trying to go for an early down air. We're going to see the first feather get used from Bajista. 39-44. It's going to be 46-44 as down tilt from this Banjo, and the grenade will not land, but we're going to see a neutral air from this Byleth followed by a dash check. Do we see where we're going to see forward smash which gets parried, and Banjo just grenades immediately. Informer drops it on Banjo but does not explode on him. 57-62, 62 each right now. 2 Amiibo remaining. It's going to be a close match, but that forward smash will not KO Informer quite yet, but the eggs doing some interruptions, not quite yet. 3 feathers remain for this Banjo-Kazooie, and forward smash gets parried, and that's going to be a side B out of parry. 2 feathers left for Bajista, but it's going to be a 1 versus 2 scenario for Doodle Bob. Alright, so here comes a down throw, and we're going to see the up air. Do we see an up smash from Doodle Bob? We do not. It gets interrupted by the Banjo down air. So we see a down, nope, it gets interrupted too, and that's also going to get interrupted. So it's going to be 31-104, 39-104 as Lucas uses neutral air to get out of that juggling, but Banjo going to come back to the stage unharmed. That up smash gets shielded, and that's going to get punished with a forward smash from this, and we're going to see 58-114% right now. We're going to see a down smash, and Banjo does roll into the down smash. PK Thunder going to keep Banjo, is going to fall short, and it's going to come down to the last Amiibo each. So Doodle Bob versus Pump Patch. I think a critical forward smash or even a critical down smash might be able to get a KO against Doodle Bob at this percent. Not sure, but we're going to see that Pika Thunder. Pika Thunder going to chase this hero. Hero comes back onto the stage. It's going to be 70-40 right now as we see Sizz, but it's in the wrong direction, so NetEasy does not use it. Up smash gets shielded, and it's that down smash, non-critical though. 87-53 as we see the jab from the hero, and hero just going to go off stage. No, does not. Lucas off stage. Do we see a Thunder? We do not see a Thunder. Do we see the Thunder now? The Thunder is not going to chase this hero. Hero comes back onto the stage though. 98-73, 113-73 as Doodle Bob trying to come back onto the stage, and NetEasy just goes away. The ledge, and we're going to see out of parry, jab from this hero. It's 126-83. Lucas gonna use that down smash, and Pump Patch off stage. We see the PK Thunder. Can he get him onto the stage? He's gonna be trapped under the stage. And Doodle Bob will make this 2-1 comeback for the Time Zone Squad, as the Time Zone Squad will now advance to a 3-5 record. GG's NetEasy. GG's. So 2 KOs from Star Slot, 2 KOs from Doodle Bob, 1 from Bajista, 1 from Fips, then Gloomedge and Nezuko and Informer each having 1. Alright, let's get that spreadsheet updated real quick. First with the Time Zone Squad. Nezuko, welcome to the 10 KO club. You are on pace for 20 as we speak. Informer is 3 KOs away. Doodle Bob is also 3 KOs away. And let's see. Oh wait, let me actually update this because it's still showing Nightmare Virus on my roster. Alright, so Gloomedge, welcome to the team. That's going to be your first KO. Why is that when I trade Gloomedge to you, he actually starts working? I don't know. That's how some of these teams work. Like, he doesn't work on one team, but the moment he gets sent to somewhere else, he's going to just get that win. Alright, I just realized I've been forgetting to actually document the wins on bracket.com. So that was a 5-4 for Time Zone over No Custody. Let's see, 456 gets the Swarm. That came down to the last Amiibo. That was a win for 456. Ditto versus Very Doggish. I believe that was a win for let me check. That was a win for Ditto Burritos, I believe, right? Yeah, no, it was a 5-4 for Very Doggish over Ditto. Okay, so we've been having a bunch of 5-4s right now. Alright, so let's update NetEasy's no custody real quick. No custody coming down to the middle right now. So Star Slot with 2 KOs, she is 1 away from joining the 10 KO club. Phipps with a KO, that's going to put him at 8. Nobody. Pump Patch did not have a KO. Batista had a KO, so that brings him up to 4. And Snake Tail did not have a KO either, so that's just going to be the 4 KOs for now. Alright. Let's get that screenshot. And let's head to your intermission. 2 games remain to this round. So, NetEasy's Olimar will advance to the next round, but we're going to see who his next opponent is going to be. Is it going to be another 1AM's Amiibo, or is it going to be an Olimar Ditto? We have 1AM's Byleth Informer against Lucille's Olimar Guru Ant. So let's load them in right now. Here comes Informer. Informer is currently on the Time Zone Squad roster, while Guru Ant is not in the league quite yet. Alright, when we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the Starbreakers against Edmonton. This is also a reminder, get your round 9 rosters in soon. Your round 9 roster is going to be doing probably about 30 minutes time. That's not a hard number though. It's whenever we finish the first game of the triple intermission. But let's get started with this single intermission. Good luck. Alright, so the winner's quarterfinals is going to have an Olimar Ditto between Uproot and Guru Ant. It's going to be NetEasy's Olimar against Lucille's Olimar. Bracket.com now no longer wants to load. Yippee, that's fun. Yee wahoo. Alright. So it's a 5-4 win, 5 minutes and 33 seconds. Let's head over to the squad strike. So I had to rescan some of the amiibo because I reached the 64 bin limit, so I had to get out and get back in. So we still need to scan the roster for Edmonton. So we'll do it together. Edmonton did submit a roster order change. They're switching their number 1 and their number 3 slot this time. So at number 1, it's going to be Galaxia, who is making her 2nd appearance ever in the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. Then we're going to have Jokaya's Olimar, who is currently contending in the MVP race. Alright. In our number 3 slot, this was the former number 1, but we're moving that down to number 3. It's going to be AI Sonic, J9K's Banjo-Kazooie amiibo. So let's bring him in. Loading, loading. Time to scan. Scanning, scanning. Alright, at number 4, we're going to have Michaela's Me Brawler amiibo. So let's bring Dracula Flo in. I gotta remember, I gotta back out like every 5-6 games or else I'll hit the 64 bin limit. And Vic Texas Game DB, who in the last round had a 2-1 comeback for Edmonton, is going to be your last amiibo for this 5-man team. Yes, yes, I was waiting for you to notice that. We have the Starbreakers on right now. And here's the thing, This is the rematch between Edmonton and Starbreakers. This is going to be the 2nd game in the series between these two. So, Derby is facing off against his former team, Edmonton. Now, let me dig up the result of the first match between these two teams real quick. When the Starbreakers and Edmonton faced each other in Lilac, the Starbreakers won that game 5-3. So we'll see what happens when we switch to an Omega form stage, such as the Great Bridge of Eldon, Omega. Edmonton made the swap from Battlefield to Omega in the offseason, and we're going to see how that affects things. Good luck. Alright, up, left, right, down. Alright. So we got Big Sword, Acorno, Your Mom, Zerby and Cloud Jr. going up against Galaxia, Doofinator, AI Sonic, Dracula Flo, and Crouch. This match is starting now. So this is going to be Galaxia's first ever lead, but as for Big Sword right now is currently, if we look right now, Big Sword is 3-4 in their leads right now, winning their last 2 though. But it's going to be 40-0 as Galaxia already dealing 40% against his Ganondorf, 40-12, and Pyra with his down throw followed by the up air. Big Sword at 68%. It's going to be a dash attack, 82-12, as we're going to see the side B. It's not going to land, but it is going to deal that pressure, and Ganondorf just dealing some hits. But Pyra with that up smash, it's 113-46. We'll see the down tilt from the Ganondorf and a Doria. So Big Sword will advance to a 4-4 in terms of his leads. So 4-4 in leads this season for this Ganondorf. Alright. So, and this Ganondorf will get KO'd immediately by Doofinator. Doofinator right now had 11 KOs. He's at 12 now. Needs 1 more to catch up in the race. And we're going to see Acorno, who also trying to catch up in the race. Doofinator has 11 KOs. Acorno has 12. And they're trying to catch up with Sauce Alger, who has 13. So whoever gets this KO between these two amiibo will have a chance to catch up in the race. And it's going to be 75-105 as Doofinator tries to go in fishing against Acorno. We're going to see down air. And do we see a down air? We do see another down air. So that's 2 KOs for Doofinator. That's going to be the first time this season that Acorno does not have a KO in a game. So it's going to be 3 versus 3 flat, as it's going to be Your Mom against AI Sonic. This is Sir Yonder's Link against J9K's Banjo-Kazooie. 16-43 as we have a down tilt in the up special from the Link though. It's 16-72. Banjo still has all 5 feathers available, so we down tilt into up air this time. 16-105. And Link just gonna get hit by the first of the side Bs from this Banjo. 4 feathers remain for this Banjo-Kazooie. As Banjo just gets rid of that grenade before he gets hit. And side B, that's when it's gonna miss. And that's gonna be a forward smash. So your mom with a KO. And now here comes Dracula Flow. Michaela's Mii Brawler. We're gonna see the back air. We're gonna see the down throw. And we're gonna see it's gonna be up special. 90-7 right now. It's gonna be a neutral air. Followed by, do we see a forward smash? We do see that forward smash from Dracula Flow. So it's going to be 2 Amiibo each, as now we see Nightmare's Steve Amiibo Zerby, who was on the Edmonton roster last year, going to face his former team right now against Michaela's Mii Brawler, against Michaela's own team. Hey, isn't it funny how that works? 20-74 right now. Down special is going to miss, and that's going to be up smash, and that's not going to KO Dracula Flow quite yet, but there is a bomb being set up on the ledge. Mr. President, there's a bomb. 26-125. Dracula Flow going to come back up onto the stage, and we're going to see the side B from Zerby. It's not going to land, but we do see 26-134. And Zerby with that forward smash, but it collides. It's going to be 41-134 as down B misses again from Dracula Flow. 41-134, and side B will get rid of Dracula Flow. So Zerby does have a KO in this match. Crouch comes in another 1 versus 2 scenario. So we'll see what happens here as Zerby already dealing 35% right now against Crouch. It's going to be 67-35 up tilt. Sorry. Yeah, just up tilt. No up air follow-up. The up air had missed. Down tilt gets parried, and we're going to see King Dedede just jumping around, gets hit by the up smash. 78-69% right now. So we're going to see do we see another up smash? We do not see another up smash. We do now. 78-87. We see a forward tilt, and we see another forward air. And there's a bomb. Victex is going to jump right onto that bomb. Oh, no. He got bombed. So Zerby was that a 2 KO performance or a 3 KO performance, as Zerby once again gets revenge against Edmonton. That's a 2 KO performance from Zerby, Nightmare's Steve Amiibo. And let me look at that spreadsheet real quick, because if we come on down and look, Zerby is going to be at 8 KOs for the season. So let's take a look at the roster real quick. So your mom and Zerby with 2 KOs each. Zerby's at 8, on pace for 16 KOs right now. Your mom with 2 KOs, on pace for 10 now for the season. Big Sword with a KO. Big Sword is 4-4 in the leads, winning 3 of his last 4 leads. Alright. Let's see. That will be it for the Starbreakers roster, as Lucille's Piranha Plant Acorno for the first time this season does not get a KO in a game. Her mid-season streak snaps. As for Edmonton, let's see. So Jokaya's Olimar Dufinator, 2 KOs, bringing him at 13. That's going to tie with Soft's Aldra. Then we have 1 KO from Dracula Flow as well, Michaela's Mii Brawler, so that's going to bring this Mii Brawler to 4 KOs. 4 KOs in the last 5 rounds. Alright. Let's get that screenshot, and let's head to your intermission. 1 game remains to round number 8. It's going to be Ceiling Fans and the Dynamic Duo after this, but first, let's see, that was a win for the Olimar, so let's get that documented real quick. We'll have Olimar Ditto in the next round. Bracket is working again. Alright, this is going to be one of 3 Trainer Dittos that we have in this round. The first Trainer Ditto is going to be a Crunchy Trainer Ditto. Phipps versus Yobenis. So let's bring in the Ganondorf Link versus the Ganondorf. So Crunchy, Link, Amiibo, Phipps. And then we're going to see Crunchy, Ganondorf, Yobenis. So Crunchy will have an Amiibo in the top 12. We're just going to see which one it's going to be. This is going to be a very similar, the same scenario for Nightmare and Panger later on, by the way. So Nightmare has a Trainer Ditto between Nightmare, Sword, and Hado. Panger has a Trainer Ditto between Boyhawk and it's him. But when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the last match of the first half of season number 2. Ceiling Fans versus Dynamic Duo. Your intermission is starting now. Alright. So Crunchy's Link Phipps will get this win against Crunchy's Ganondorf Yo Benis. That's going to be Crunchy's Link Phipps advancing to winners quarterfinals. That's the top 12 round. One win away from getting into the graphic that I've been forgetting to make specifically. NetEasy, if you're watching this, remind me to actually make the graphics for the top 8 of Intermission Tournament. Alright, with that said, let's get into your squad struck. I still need to load one more amiibo, but it's a 5-4, 351 win for this Link. Alright. Just gotta load one more amiibo real quick, then we'll lock in, say the introduction stuff real quick. The last amiibo is gonna be Eon's Violet that I gotta load. So these squad strike matches, sorry, not squad strike, but the intermission matches, they happen kind of fast. And it has me thinking like, okay, maybe I should just do like a 3 stock 7 minutes, best 3 like your regular ranked tournaments on intermissions. Alright. Welcome to the end of the first half of Season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is the final game of Round 8 for Season 2. We're going to have the Ceiling Fans against the Dynamic Divorce. So, we have Mr. Blanco, Doom, Bloom, White Light, and House MD going up against To Be Determined, Yummers, Aerith, Mythos, and Fail Not. So, Dynamic is trying to catch up with your worst nightmare for the division lead as well as the playoff seed, the number 1 seed specifically that gets you a first round bye. Meanwhile, Ceiling Fans hovering around that 500 level, just trying to get into possible one of those playoff slots, because in my opinion, with the way things are going right now, we're probably going to see 1, maybe 2 playoff teams with 9-7, 8-8 records, but let's ignore that for now. Let's get started. Alright, up, left, right, down, A. This is going to be a home game for the Dynamic Divorce, so we're going to be on their home stage of Midgar Battlefield Form. Your leads are going to be the Mr. Blanco against To Be Determined. I don't have the full data on their leads right now, but it's going to be 19 to 26, 29 to 26 as we see a side special in the neutral air. It's going to be 29 to 41 as we have the up smash coming from this Link. 37 to 62. Let's have the... Do we see a jab? No, we do not see a jab. It's going to be a down throw followed by a forward air from this Piranha Plant. 65 to 69. It's going to be up air followed by up smash. It's 91 to 69 as we see the spike ball. The spike ball will not land. He just throws it away. 110 to 69 as Mr. Blanco is going to come back onto the stage right now. But this is Bun Sweet's Piranha Plant against Epic Medusa's Link, by the way. And up smash. Not able to KO quite yet. I think we're like 2 up smashes away maybe. Maybe like 1 now. It would require some bad DI for the KO at this point. Now we're in that up smash KO range for this Link, such as right there. That's a star KO as Bun Sweet's Piranha Plant will get star KO'd and Mr. Blank does win this lead. Alright. Here comes down B immediately from Yummers. Not able to KO Mr. Blanco thanks to some good DI, and he's going to come back onto the stage. We're going to see a neutral special. The neutral special got interrupted. Weird. 147% that this Link is still alive at 147 to 25 as Yummer just going to get a... Do we see an up smash? We see a side special. That will get rid of Mr. Blanco, and it's going to be 4 amiibo each with a 25% difference. So here comes Doom. This is a very doggish Dr. Mario amiibo. 0 to 46% right now. So we see a side special coming from Yummers. It's 22 to 46. And we see out of parry the up smash for Dr. Mario. That pill not going to hit Yummers. We're going to see up throw into up air. Actually traded with another move. 33 to 93 as we see the... down throw, followed by a tornado. Tornado will get rid of Yummers. So Doom with the KO. It's back and forth so far. Can Aerith end that back and forth nature, or will she be able to get this KO right here? Let's see. 54 to 0, down air. But Aerith off stage comes back onto the stage, though it's 74 to 40 as Doom has already up 53% against this Zelda. Up smash. It's going to be another up smash. It's 80 to 87 right now. There's going to be a back throw. 97 to 87 as we're going to have 97 to 96. Up smash. Zelda, not KO'd quite yet. 97 to 112. It's going to be the back air from Aerith, so it's going to be 3 versus 3. But here comes Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom. He might be able to pick off this relatively weakened Aerith, who's at 112% right now. Let's see. Up tilt, followed by up tilt, and we see a back air instead, but there's going to be a down smash from Bloom, and Bloom has himself a KO. So now it's going to be Bloom versus Mythos. The Dynamic Divorce is playing from behind right now, and okay, he does not go for the Magic Burst. Magic Burst is not exactly what the team needs right now. 77-17. I think the Piranha Plant would have been a little too far for Magic Burst to land anyways. Jab, jab, jab coming out from Mythos, and Mythos just going to stay on stage. Oh, Crackle Slash was actually attempted. That might have been able to get some damage, but Bloom will be KO'd as Mythos is closing that gap. So now here comes NetEasy's Mini Brawler Amiibo, White Light. Now neutral special is going to hit Mythos, but down special was attempted, and that's going to be knocked down B. Mythos is at 103% now. We're going to see a neutral special from White Light, and that will not KO Mythos quite yet, but we're going to be one neutral special, maybe two away from a KO. Down special, not able to break shield. Neutral air is going to be 0 to 127 as we see Fireball. Fireball dash attack got interrupted by Suplex. 9 to 150 as Gap down special will make this a 1 versus 2 scenario for Failnaught. Eon 2's Byleth. We're going to see a side special. It's going to be 24 to 19. We're going to see another side special. It's a forward tilt. And we're going to see a down smash 24 to 46. As it's going to be a up tilt into neutral air, followed by neutral air from the Byleth. It's going to be 28 to 82 as Failnaught, already at 82%. Can NetEasy Me Brawler get a second KO? We see the up tilt, we see the up air, and we're going to see him stand still with that up neutral special. And he will get that second KO. NetEasy's Me Brawler with 2 KOs for the Ceiling Fans. The Ceiling Fans will win this 5 to 3, I believe. Yep. Should be a 5-3 victory. Yep, it was back and forth. It was back and forth until White Light got that final KO. Alright. So 5-3. We will not see Dr. House today. And does anyone have the result of Starbreaker of Edmonton? I know the score. Let me double check real quick. Edmonton had 3 KOs only. Let's say it was 5-3 for Starbreakers. That's right. There was no comeback because Zerby had gotten out multiple KOs. Alright. Let's update that spreadsheet real quick, and we'll take a little look at the mid-season standings. So first, the Ceiling Fans. Grey Dog says Dr. Mario Doom gets 1 KO, putting them up to 8 KOs. So does White Light, also bringing them up to 8 KOs. Both of them are on pace to finish with 16 KOs. Bloom gets a KO that puts him on pace to finish with 12. Dr. House is not up here. Mr. Blanco gets a KO that puts him at 3 now. Not bad. Mr. Blanco is 3-2 ever since Ceiling Fans put him in that lead slot, I believe. Not bad. Actually, no, that other KO might be something else. So it might be 2-2. I'll have to look. I'll have to do the research, all that. I'll do proper documentation of that lead slot later. But as for Dynamic Divorce, Luckman's Hero is 1 KO away from joining the 10 KO club. Bunsui's Piranha Plant does not get a KO. Still trying to get towards that KO number 9. Had a 3 KO performance last week though. Let's see. Yummers got a KO, so Yummers is on pace for 14. Joe's Zelda Aerith gets a KO on pace for 12. And Failnaught on pace to finish with 10. So all the starters for Dynamic Divorce are on pace to finish with at least 10 KOs. Unless he does switch some of those starters out. We'll see. And that's gonna be the first half of the season. We're gonna do one more round after this. Let's go into your triple intermission. Hello, welcome to game 1 out of 3 for your triple intermission. We're gonna get started with Joe's Byleth Farmed against Cicadas, Zelda, Diabells. Alright. So let's bring in Joe's Byleth Amiibo. This is going to be farmed. Alright, Joe's Byleth Amiibo has been loaded. Now we're going to bring in Cicadas, Zelda, Diabells. Diabells is on the roster for the Novas, but while farmed is not in the league quite yet. The winner of this will face Crunchy's Link Amiibo Fips in winners top 16. But the game 1 of 3 of your image is going to start now. The deadline to update your rosters for round 9 is when this game ends. So make sure to get your rosters updated in roster orders. Good luck.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Alright, so Joe's Violet farmed will advance to the next round. Winners top 12, 1 win away from making it to the graphic. That's going to be win over Takata Zelda. That is game 1 of 3 of your triple intermission. So we're going to go straight to game number 2. And the rosters are due now, like now, right now. If anybody's typing, get them in right now. I'll let you type them in real quick. But the next match is going to be yet another NetEasy versus Joe game. This is going to be NetEasy's Hero against Joe's Piranha Plant. So it's going to be Pump Patch against the Sword. Let's load in NetEasy's Hero real quick. Alright, and then let's bring in the Piranha Plant. Scanning right now. Alright. This is game 2 of your triple intermission. After this, we'll have game 3 of the triple int. Good luck. Alright, so Pump Patch will get this win against Joe's Piranha Plant. So that's going to be a 5-2 win for NetEasy. We got one match left to this intermission. It's going to be the Nightmare Ditto. So pump patch over the plant. We're going to have Nightmare versus Nightmare. For real, like 1 out of every 3. Alright, so let's bring in Nightmare's Link, Nightmare Sword against Nightmare's Ryu Hado. I forgot to actually do like an actual step during that second intermission, so there's a non-zero chance we might have to do the first ever quadruple. No guarantees yet though. Alright, but your third game of this intermission is starting now. Good luck. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Sorry for that little bit of delay, all that. The stomach aches, they still haunt me. It's been like day 5 or something like that. It's like, I don't think I should be dealing with the stomach ache that long. Like, I've never dealt with something like that long. Like, I went to the restroom, all that, so, I'm not going to do a quadruple intermission. No, we're just going to straight up just load the bins, but I also still need to update the roster orders. Luckily, there's only 2 order changes that I need to make. None of the teams are playing right now, so I can just do it during the next intermission. But remind me to update the rosters for the Novas and Edmonton, because those are going to be the next 2 matches immediately afterwards. Anyways, with that said, let's get out of here real quick. Was it Olive Garden? I mean, I went to Olive Garden, but, yeah, I did go to Olive Garden the other day, but I've been dealing with it before. I've been dealing with the stomach ache since, like, Saturday. Yeah, yes, I've been toughing out, like, the whole, like, season so far. Alright, so, as you can see, I haven't even picked, like, the stage. This match is going to be the Detroit versus Ditto Burritos, so we'll go straight to the Omega form. 5 versus 5. So Detroit currently has the worst record in the league right now at 2-6. The Ditto Burritos are 3-5. Both are trying to find some sort of life within their season right now so they can try to make a playoff push. One of the good things right now is if we look at the standings, these are general standings. I don't have the differentials quite yet, but first place right now is Your Worst Nightmare. Your Worst Nightmare is first place right now with a 7-1 record. Alright, if this thing wants to let me actually show round 9. Okay, round 9. Sorry, I just locked out for a second. Anyways, Your Worst Nightmare is 7-1 right now. They are currently in first place. It would be 8-0 if it weren't for the Traitor. Yes, the Traitor specifically. I'm trying to think. You are currently on pace to tie the Season 1 Time Zone Squad for the most wins in a regular season. The Time Zone Squad finished with 14 wins and 2 losses last season. Let's see, Detroit, where's their roster? Okay, here it is. We need to load 1AM Zelda. But there's a good gap between the 1 seed and 2nd place right now. There are no Amiibo at 6-2 right now. Nobody is 6-2, but we do have 3 Amiibo teams at 5-3. Your 5-3 teams right now are the 456 Squadron, the Starbreakers, and Dynamic Divorce. I accidentally wrote Detroit on that thing. Alright, so Dupes Olimar. Let's bring it in. Alright, after Dupes Olimar, we're going to have MLL 456's Me Sword Fighter. Once I load all these bins, I'll lock in. I'll say the proper introduction to start round 9. So right now, I'm just forgetting how to speak English. I really haven't forgotten how to speak English that much today. Not bad, not bad. Watch if we have like the most disastrous round 9. Ginger ale. Obsesses Piranha Plant, Papaya. And that's going to be Detroit's roster. Detroit is currently 2-6, as we previously mentioned. The Ditto Burritos are 3-5 right now, but let's load their roster. They're trying to make it back to the finals, which they made it to last season, but we're going to get started with Ditto. Both of these Amiibo we see, these are both Amiibo who have been in that lead slot the entire season so far. Let's bring in that Easy's King DD. So it's going to be Tilted. Tilted been, let's see, how many KOs has Tilted had so far this season? Tilted only has 6 KOs so far this season, on pace for 12. Much less than what we saw last season with a grand total of 27. 21 of those, I believe, being in the regular season, or 19 actually. We're going to see Rap's Hero being loaded right now. So it's going to be Freak. So at the halfway point of the season, how's everybody feeling about their teams right now? Oh, I gotta actually, do that, scan the Amiibo. How's everyone feeling about their teams right now? Good, bad? They wish they could, like, make some more changes, do some other things in the draft. We're going to see Crunchy's Zelda. I'm feeling like... I'm not feeling bad, but I'm also... Okay. I'm not feeling too bad, but I'm definitely not feeling good about my team given, like, what we did last season. I expected a drop in production. I definitely expected a drop in production because... Oh. Okay, we already loaded the Zelda, so we just need to load in Raikou, and that's going to be the last amiibo. Like, I definitely did not expect to go 14-2 again. I was thinking, like, okay, maybe we'll go, like, 11-5, something like that. 11-5, 10-6, maybe even 12-4 if we're lucky. But I was not expecting to be at 5 losses at this point in the season already. With a 3-5 record. I could go on, like, a massive win streak for, like, no real reason on that. Because consistent lead is my main weakness right now. But, welcome to the second half of Season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. We are going to get started with round number 9 with Detroit against the Ditto Burritos. We got 7 more matches for tonight, and this is going to be match number 1. It's going to be the same rosters we've been seeing for a little while. Let's get started. Now, your worst nightmare, they're definitely off to a super great start. Last season, they started off 6-2. This season, they're 7-1 right now. I believe there's only 1 or 2 teams that started off 7-1 last season. I know it was the Time Zone Squad, but I think Detroit was also 6-1. Sorry, 7-1. Let's get started with this match. Yeah, that's the one thing I would say. The season feels a little more different than I would have expected. Because, like, we have... Okay. Your Worst Nightmare being at the top, that's kind of expected, all that. Because the thing is, what happened last season with Your Worst Nightmare is... They basically took the foot off the gas. That's what happened. Your Worst Nightmare took the foot off the gas last season with their amiibo. Like, not the team itself, not the manager, but their amiibo specifically kind of took the foot off the gas near the end. Mainly with Nachos' inconsistency. So what they did is, Your Worst Nightmare found a brick lying on the side of the road, and they taped it to the gas pedal. And they made sure that that brick would not stay on the car, even if it's going 200 miles an hour down the highway. And that's what Your Worst Nightmare is doing with their team. And that's why they're 7-1 right now. Then we have 2 of the expansion teams at 5-3. Yes, that brick is Crowa. Dynamic Divorce at 5-3 is a little surprising. I was thinking Dynamics was going to be 6-2. Like, I feel like Dynamics are underperforming just a little bit right now. Because I definitely see this roster as much stronger than what they had last season. Alright, Yuri will lose this interaction with Ditto, as Ditto does win this lead. I apologize if I'm talking about, like, actual, like, off-season stuff in the game, all that. For anyone who is watching this as a VOD. It's 55-94 right now between Dandori and Ditto. I was kind of not really expecting that many teams around, like, the 500 level. Like, I'm kind of glad there's a bunch of teams around the 500 level, like 5-3, 4-4, 3-5. Because, I felt like last season you had, like... I felt like last season, around this point, this is when Detroit, the Time Zone Squad, Dynamic, and Nightmare were just running away with those top 4 seeds. And it was just going to be a game of who might be able to get to those last 2 seeds. But that's how I felt like the season was. But this season feels much closer. I like that it feels much closer. Even if I'm 3-5, that 3-5 feels much closer because the 4-4 is a playoff spot right now, because you have the 7-1, the 3-5-3s, and then 3 of those 4-4s. So 4-4 is a playoff spot right now. So I'm feeling confident I can, like, maybe go on a run, make it into the playoffs. Hopefully the addition of Gloom Edge is what I need. If it doesn't work out either here or at the end of the next stream, there is some time to maybe make some more acquisitions. Yes, the boys folding most certainly contributed to that balance, because the boys 1-15. If the boys had, like, changed their roster a little, like, because they had Mythos in their bench the whole season. Mythos was in the bench the whole season. And it was managed by 3 teams. there was some like the boys. Okay, despite the fact they went 1-15, they were a very fun 1-15 team to watch because their amiibo were like not bad at all. It was just there's much better amiibo on the rest of the roster. Alright, so as for this game in question, it's going to be a 2-3 situation. It was a 4-2. It's coming at you versus Freak right now. I apologize if I'm not paying that much attention to the game right now. It's going to be 87-0 right now. As we see we're going to see a down smash from Freak. And coming at you, just going to get parried. He's going to get the Gordo, but the Gordo's not going to land. And out of his parry is going to be down throw into forward air. And we're going to see just coming at you, coming back onto the stage. Yes, about expansion. So I don't know if we're gonna have expansion or not. It depends if anyone is interested in joining for the next season. This is gonna be a 3 versus 1 scenario for Papaya, by the way. Not gonna lie, you thought they knew something I did when they started Diddy Kong 3rd and we were about to find out. That would have been the most hype thing if Zorn's Diddy Kong just popped off. Like imagine if he did like what he did in that preseason game. Like consistently, that would be so much fun. You know, I want somebody like trained like a ridiculous low tier as the Ditto Burritos will get this win against Detroit. They will advance to a 4-5 record. Detroit will fall to 6-2-7. Yeah, this feels like the nightmare season, but I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna say something as last season's #1 seed. The playoffs. The playoffs, because let's see. Your one loss so far was to the Starbreakers. You don't play the Starbreakers again this season, but them or maybe someone else you lose to, maybe in the division, that could be like that one loss. Because, okay, with me, I have that one team that I can't beat. I am 1-4 against the Ditto Burritos. Speaking of which, let's actually talk about the results of this match real quick. So we have KOs from Herobrine coming at ya and Papaya. So let's document that for Detroit right now. It's going to be Herobrine is at 11 KOs for the season, Papaya at 7, and coming at you with 7 KOs. Having a little bit of a resurgence. Only had 1 KO in the first 3 games, but has had 6 since. Alright. So let's see. As for the Ditto Burritos, Ditto, he is coming back. Ditto is coming back. He won this start. That's going to be how many consecutive starts has Ditto won? That is 4 consecutive starts that Ditto has won. Ditto is now 5-4 in his starts. Start off 1-4, but is 5-4 in those starts since. Ditto Burritos will advance to a 4-5 record though, as Ditto now has 6 KOs total. Net Easy King DB gets a KO, so he's going to have 7 KOs. Raps Hero Freak is KO, and so does Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A has 1 KO in every game she's participated in so far as the Ditto Burritos. I said it at the start of the stream, because ladies and gentlemen, the Ditto Burritos went undefeated in tonight's stream. 3-0 tonight. Like, I'm dead serious. They won round 7, they won 8, they won round 9. This could be a team that has a deadly resurgence coming up. I thought, okay, I was questioning Crunchy's decision to bench Joe's Joker for the Zelda. Obviously, he to bench the King Dedede instead for the Zelda, but this is still working out for the Ditto Burritos. Alright, so let's get into that intermission real quick. So, screenshot, intermission, as the spreadsheet is updated. So, we came out from the Nightmare Ditto, which, Hado won. Yes, Hado won. I only know because we looked at his fist for like a little while. Now we're going to have the Panger Ditto. The Panger Ditto is going to be Boy Hawk against It's Him. So, Boy Hawk versus It's Him. Let's load those amiibo real quick. Coming on down to the process, right? Boy Hawk Tula. Oh yeah, Nightmares Ryu is going to go on to face Net Easy's hero, by the way. Hangers, Dr. Mario. It's him. It's him specifically. Yes, and then afterwards there's a ditto between two teams on the Ditto Burritos, actually. Because, yeah, Ditto versus Tilted. Alright, so the winner of this will face one of the members of the Ditto Burritos in the next round. Let's get started with the intermission. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the Novas against the Ceiling Fans. And I will actually commentate this time, but first got to update those rosters. Good luck. It's him. It's him. It's him specifically who advances to top 16 of Intermission Tournament 3. That's going to be Panger's Dr. Mario with a win against his own Mii Brawler. So Boy Hawk will fall down to the loser's bracket. And your roster's orders have been updated. So I did accept the roster order change for the Novas as well as the quick little swap for Edmonton. Those are going to be the next. They're going to be here in 2 of the next 2 games. But let's get back to your squad strike. Hello, so I still need to load 2 more Amiibo real quick on the roster for Ceiling Fans. Gotta load, gonna be NetEase's Mii Brawler and 1AM's Mii Sword Fighter. So let's load White Light real quick. White Light and then Dr. House. Here's White Light, and then let's bring in Dr. House. 1AM, Mii Sword Fighter, Dr. House. Alright. Welcome back to round 9 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League season number 2. For our second match of this round, we have the Novas against the Ceiling Fans. The Novas are 3-5 right now, while the Ceiling Fans are 4-4. With how close this league is, a win for the Novas could possibly get them into a playoff spot, as we're already halfway done with the regular season. Let's get started with this match. So we keep seeing a bunch of roster changes from the Novas, so we'll show you what order they have this time. It's going to be Bong, Seraphim, Diabells, Boy Hawk, and It's Him. As for the Ceiling Fans, it's going to be the same order we've been seeing for a little while, so Mr. Blanco, Doom, Bloom, White Light, and House MD. Let's get started with this match. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go!
So it's going to be Bong against Mr. Blanco, as we're going to see up smash. It's going to be 33-15. Up smash coming out from Mr. Blanco, 56-15, as we see the up smash. This is a home game for Ceiling Fans, by the way, so we're going to be on the home stage of Ceiling Fans, which is Living Green Battlefield form. 64-56 right now, 81-56 we see the side special, it's getting parried. 81-56 as we see the plant, forward tilt in the forward air. Bong gonna get the, nope, he will not get an up air. He actually does get an up air, spike ball, not gonna land on the Link. We see a forward smash from Link, and that will get rid of Bong, so Mr. Blanco wins this lead. I believe this is back-to-back leads, maybe 3 leads in a row, 1 for this Link. We're going to see down smash from this Link, and a forward smash, and that will not KO the Link yet, so Dark Pick going to go off stage, down air, that's going to be the weak hit, so Link will still be able to get KO'd from it though. So not bad, not bad. Seraphim making this game even, as it's a 2.7% difference, but now it's Seraphim versus Doom. We're going to see Doom with the down throw into down special, sorry, not down special, down air. We're going to see forward smash, that was a slightly charged forward smash 2 against Seraphim. What is he doing? It's going to be 78-6. Let's see. 91-6 as Dr. Doom gonna get hit with the forward throw. 103-6% right now. That's gonna be a down special, but that's gonna be, it's dangerously close to the ledge, but it's not gonna result in self-destruct. We're gonna see a forward throw, and Doom just gonna come onto the stage. Yep, Seraphim back on stage, up smash. We're gonna see up air follow up afterwards. No, we do not. We see a neutral air to forward smash the other way. We're gonna see down throw into neutral air. It's gonna be Dr. Mario, 147-72% right now, as Dark Pit attempted to reflect that. It's going to be a back throw, and that back throw will get rid of Seraphim. So it's back and forth so far. Diabells going to just use a forward smash, but it gets shielded. Dr. Mario's shield almost broke. It's 32-73. That forward smash alone did 73%. Sorry, 32%. Can anyone's forward smash even do like 73 with like full charge or anything like that? I don't think so. Ooh, that down there is going to get rid of Dr. Mario. It's a weak hit, but that's still able to get the job done. So now here comes Panger's Piranha Plant. Bloom against Panger's team. It's going to be 34-28 as Diabells missed the neutral air of that down throw. It's going to be 43-37 forward tilt, and she's going to go fishing. No, she did not go fishing. It's 43-51 as Diabells comes onto the stage. She's walking, she forward smashes, and she's going to just, nope, she's going to miss the forward air. 55-70 as Bloom tries to go fishing himself. 63-70% as we see spike ball that will land on Diabells. There's bubbles in the background, down air, but that's off stage. And forward smash, not able to get rid of Bloom yet. Do we see Diabells go fishing? Go fishing. She does go fishing. 2 KOs from Diabells. And now we're going to see Net Easy Knee Brawler, White Light. That neutral special, not going to KO the Zelda quite yet. It's going to be a down special though. That will also not KO Diabells yet. Diabells able to get good DI on 2 moves. That third one is going to miss. And we're going to see up tilt into up tilt. No up air. We're going to see a spot dodge and it's down smash. Zelda with the forward smash, but it misses, so here comes the suplex. 151-33% right now. Down special is going to miss. We're going to see a neutral air, followed by a forward tilt. It's going to be 151-69, and Zelda. That's 3 KOs with that down air right now, Diabells. So now it's going to come down to Dr. House. We have not seen Dr. House in a little bit, and Dr. House should be able to get a KO probably, because the Zelda is at 159, unless Zelda pulls off more shenanigans. It's 165-14% right now. Diabells back in that native number 2 slot that she's used to for most of these games. Down tilt, 184-19. We have not seen a 4 KO performance, and we will not, as Dr. House gets a KO. I was going to say, we have not seen a 4 KO performance since round number 3, when Valerio, Nightmare's hero, got one. We're going to see the neutral special coming out. It's 0-41 as Boy Hawk, who was traded from the Swarm, is going to be here. And we're seeing another neutral special get shielded by House as well. Dr. House comes the other way, and it's going to be down throw into up smash, followed by, it's going to be, nope, 16-66% right now. Side special comes out from Boy Hawk. I don't think Dr. House will make the comeback because this is a 1 versus 3 scenario, but, well, it was a 1 versus 3, but can he get this KO on Boy Hawk at least? That's what we're going to find out as a side special, and the answer is no. Boy Hawk gets a game-winning KO for the Novas, and the Novas will advance to a 4-5 record. Ceiling fans will fall to 4-5.
Red team, victory!
Alright. Ditto versus Detroit. That was a 5-3 for Ditto. Ceiling fans, it's going to be a 5-3 as well. Wait, the Novas was on a losing streak? It was back and forth until Diabells hijacked the back and forth nature and took her game in control. I have the screenshot already, but let's see. Let's update that spreadsheet right now since we're still here. We'll start with the Novas. It's him, did not appear, so no KOs. Diabells, welcome to the 10 KO club. You have 11 right now. Bong did not get a KO. Seraphim has 7 KOs for the season, and Boy Hawk with 2 KOs now. 2 KOs in 3 games. Wait, did Boy Hawk participate in round 7? I don't remember. Alright, with that said, let's do for Ceiling fans. Alright, for Ceiling fans, Doom got a KO, so he's at 9 right now. That Easy Me Brawler did not get a KO. Bloom did not get a KO. We saw a KO from Dr. House. Dr. House ends his drought. He's at 5 KOs right now for the season. And Edit the Duke's Link, Mr. Blanco, gets a KO here, so that's back-to-back starts 1. Sorry, back-to-back leads 1. Alright, we got the screenshot already, so let's go to your intermission. Alright, welcome to the intermission. We got the last match of winners round 4 before we get to winners quarterfinals. Once we determine top 8, we'll get started with the losers bracket, so we're probably going to determine top 8 of the winner's side tonight. And tomorrow we'll get started with that losers bracket. So let's see, we need NetEasy's not NetEasy, Crunchy's Me Sword Fighter Ditto. I got a little ahead of myself. Crunchy's Me Sword Fighter Ditto versus NetEasy's King Deity Tilted. Teammates on the Ditto Burritos roster. It was a lose 5 out of 6. Oh damn. Alright then, NetEasy's King Deity Tilted. The winner of this will go on to face Panger's Dr. Mario. It's him in the next round. But when we come back from the intermission, we're going to have Edmonton against the Time Zone Squad. Good luck. Alright, so NetEasy's King Deity Tilted will advance to top 16 of the intermission tournament. We got, let's see. Yeah, we're going to be able to finish winners quarterfinals tonight. So, NetEasy advances, Ditto falls to the loser's bracket with a 5-3 result. Let's head back to your squad strike. Alright. So. Alright, let's clear my throat. Welcome back to round 9 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League, season number 2. We have game number 3. This is going to be Edmonton versus the Time Zone Squad. So, Edmonton made a little change to their roster. The number 4 slot, instead of Michaela's Mii Brawler being there, we're going to see C-Sharp, the SUAL Man's Crom Amiibo Cromid 19. Time Zone Squad is sticking with a roster with the Gloom Edge lead. Could Gloom Edge be the lead that they've been looking for, the consistent lead? Let's get started. Edmonton is currently 4-4 right now, in the middle of that playoff race, while the Time Zone Squad trying to catch up with a 3-5 record. Doodle Bob in the last round, Raps Lucas made a 1 versus 2 comeback in the last round against No Custody. This is going to be a home game for the Time Zone Squad, so we're going to be on Kalos Pokemon League Battlefield form. Your leads are Galaxia and Gloom Edge. Gloom Edge, begin with the forward air. We're going to see a neutral air and another neutral air and a dash attack. Galaxia already at 55%. That's B-Fans Pyra Mythra Amiibo. And we see a forward smash. That's going to trigger the bomb because it is a fire attack. So 63 to 33 right now. Mythra is going to come out, and we see a Link forward smash. And Gloom Edge is 2-0 in his leads. And that's a very convincing win in his lead. 2-0 in his leads. That could be the lead that the Time Zone Squad is looking for, as they are trying to save their season and make it back into the playoffs. So here comes Doofinator. This is Jokaya's own Olimar for Edmonton. I was about to list Edmonton as a character. Yes, Edmonton, the character. It's just, wouldn't that just be Connor McDavid, though? 36 to 118. Actually, no, Connor McDavid would just be Canada. Yeah. Connor McDavid is just Canada personified, if you think about it. Alright, 63 to 144. That dash attack is not going to KO Doofinator quite yet, as that neutral special not going to land, and that up smash, that's going to be, nope, not KO number 2 quite yet, as we're going to see Gloom Edge will be KO'd, but has taken Doofinator 98%. Doofinator increased KO count, and Mezco with the immediate revenge kill. So, let's see, Doofinator is going to have the 14 KOs right now. I believe Doofinator and Sauce Aldra are tied. I forgot to do the proper KO tracker, so I think they're tied at 13. Yeah, 13. And this is going to be AI Sonic. This is J9K's Banjo and the grenade. Oh, I thought the Banjo was going to lead in 76. It's going to be 20 to 98. This is a 3 versus 4 scenario. That first Feder gets shielded. We're going to see a forward smash, and that will get rid of Nezuko. So it's a 45% difference right now. It's going to be 45 to 0, 60 to 0. That's going to be Feather number 2 from AI Sonic, who led Edmonton in KOs last season. Down special comes out from Trident, and we're going to see the no up smash. It's going to be forward smash from Banjo. It's 103 to 54 as AI Sonic trying to close this gap for Edmonton. That was opened wide by Gloom. Sorry, Gloom Edge. It's going to be 103% to 86%, as we are going to see the eggs. The eggs will not interrupt, so Gandalf will be able to come back onto the stage. He will be able to come back onto the stage, and he will get that side special into a forward tilt. That's not going to KO AI Sonic quite yet. Do we see the up tilt attempt? We will not. We're going to see a down tilt, and we're going to see a forward tilt, and that's going to be a KO for Trident. Luck means Gandalf. So now we see Cromid 19. This is the Squad Strike debut of Cromid 19. This is SUAL Man's Ganondorf Amiibo C-Sharp. Just another reminder, SUAL Season 9 starts on Saturday. That's going to be a down tilt. That up tilt is not going to land. That's going to be a forward smash KO from Cromid 19 in his very first game. So here comes Informer, 1-ounce Violet. Up tilt into, do we see up air? We don't see up air quite yet. We're going to see a side special. Nope, forward smash gets shielded. Jab, jab, jab. As Crom is recovering, this reminder, SUAL Season 9 starts on Saturday. Tournaments are at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Crom, he self-destructed. He self-destructed before I could even finish the promotion. The unpaid, unsponsored promotion that I'm just doing voluntarily. Why would you do this? Anyways, it might be 1-2 right now, but it's not the worst scenario in the world for Edmonton. This King Deity right here has made 1-2 comebacks before, including a few rounds ago earlier in the stream. This is Vic, Texas, King Deity, Amiibo, Crouch. but Informer already dealing 79% to this King Deity, and it's going to be 81%, 90, and we're going to see him go off stage, but he will not catch him. It's going to be 90 to 47. Let's see, up air. Chroma 19 wanted me to stop promoting. Stop promoting SUAL. Everyone knows what SUAL is. Nuh-uh. What if we get a new viewer who doesn't know what SUAL is? It's an arena tournament at 6 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be on Saturdays. If you live in America, that's a pretty good time. If you live in Japan, that's like Sunday morning. If you live in Europe, my apologies to those of you who live in Europe. Alright, so Informer will be able to come back onto the stage. It's going to be 109 to 125 right now, as it's going to be, let's see, can Vic Texas get the KO? Can she get one KO at least? Violet's going to go off stage, but not yet. 133 to 125. It's going to be up tilt. 145 to 125 is Informer. Just at this point, the game is virtually over, and that up air will seal things. It's Informer, I believe, has 2 KOs. You're going out for dinner that day? It's a 10-week series. I'm definitely going to make it for week 1, but week 2 I'll certainly be out. I got to go to a Ginse on next Saturday. And you know what I'm thinking, like, when I'm going to go to that Ginse, I'm like thinking, like, she's 15 already? Like, okay, that sounds bad without context. So it's like, one of my little cousins having their Ginse is like, no, you're still like 8, right? Like, they've already gone through middle school and everything. What do you mean they're having the Ginse now? No, time is flying by too fast. The Time Zone squad will get this win. And back and forth affair. Informer with 2 KOs, Blue Medge with 1, Nezuko with 1, Trident with 1. Then we have Dupinator, AI Sonic, and Kramen 19 in his debut with 1. Alright. So let's get that documented real quick. Edmonton. Dupinator does continue his streak. He's had 1 KO in every single game since the beginning. That is super impressive, as Dupinator has 14 KOs, leads the league right now. AI Sonic, who led this team last season, at 7 right now. Vic Texas King Deity Crush did not get one, but Kramen 19 in his debut gets a KO. So I do think the move worked out a little bit relatively, even if the Gandalf's already slightly damaged. As for the Time Zone squad, let's look at those KOs for the Time Zone squad. Nezuko also has a streak. She's had 1 KO in every game at least. She's only had 2 games, 2 KOs, go back in round 3 and round 4. But she's at 11 KOs for the season. Trident gonna have 7 KOs. Informer is at 9 KOs now. And Doodlebob did not appear. Gloom Edge is gonna be at 2 KOs, 2-0 in his leads. That could be a consistency that the Time Zone squad needs as they advance to a 4-5 record. Edmonton falls to 4-5. Let's take a little look at the Time Zone squad roster real quick. In the next round, they face your worst nightmare. That's going to be at Nightmare Stage. These teams did play each other, and they did play with starters, but different starters. And the Time Zone squad did lose that game too, similar to what happened to No Custody. Round 11, they got, let's see, they had the Swarm. Sorry, not the Swarm. They got Detroit. There is a chance that the Time Zone squad could possibly go on a little bit of surge and possibly finish this with about 9-7 maybe. Who knows? Alright, now the screenshots. Let's get that screenshot, spreadsheet, screenshot, and intermission. Before I get too long. Just because I think this stream is going to be like 5.5 hours long because we still got 4 games left. But, speaking of those 4 games, welcome to Winners Quarterfinals. We got 8 Amiibo trying to turn into 4 Amiibo. The winners of these matches right here will be in the top 8. And first order of business, we're going to have our 2-time winner trying to get a 3-peat. NetEasy's Olimar Uproot. He's going to be player 1 of this match. But wait. If he's been able to beat all these Amiibo, maybe we need to send something at him. If you can't beat him, then you're going to have to beat him. His opponent in this round is going to be Lucille's Olimar Guru Ant, who uses the same alt color and everything. However, this is the fighting game, so you're getting to swap to the next alt. You're going to be gray for this match. Winner advances to top 8 of Intermission Tournament 3, and when we come back from that top 8 match, we're going to have the 456 Squadron against Dynamic Divorce. Good luck.
Game. Olimar wins.
Not even another Olimar could stop this Olimar. Or maybe it was the absence of green from Lucille's Olimar, which couldn't get him to stop Uproot. NetEasy is back in the top 8, trying to get that 3-peat campaign with his Olimar. Alright. So top 8 on the winner's side. We'll figure out who his opponent is. It could be Crunchy, or we could have a NetEasy versus Joe match in the top 8. Now, one thing I do want to point out, NetEasy has 3 Amiibo in this round. We could have 3 NetEasy Amiibo in the top 8 on the winner's side, including a NetEasy Ditto. But that's a 5-4 win for NetEasy's Olimar. But let's get back to your squad strike. Hello. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round number 9. This is going to be the 4th. Yeah, this is going to be the 4th match. We have the 456 Squadron against the Dynamic Divorce. So, it's going to be same orders we saw as last time. The Hound, Crystal, Valerios, Grim Knight, and Media Fire. Going up against To Be Determined. I can't spell English. There we go. For those of y'all keeping track, I forgot how to speak English. To Be Determined, Yummers, Aerith, Mythos, and Fail Not. Let's get started with this match. Now, this is going to be a good match because both of these teams are 5-3 right now. The winner becomes 6-3, but the loser will fall down to 5-4. And Dynamic needs this win more than 456 in order to catch up with Nightmare, who is already running away with this lead. But we have the Hound at that number 1 slot, one of the best lead Amiibo this season. 6-2 in the leads right now in that lead slot. Bunsy's Piranha Plant, let's see. Bunsy's Piranha Plant has been getting a few KOs, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, Bunsy's Piranha Plant kind of doing alright, I believe. I don't think Bunsby was in the lead. I'll have to do the full stats on Bunsby, but To Be Determined already at 70% against the Hound, as the Hound is going to take a 4 tilt against this plant. We're going to see another 4 tilt, and the Hound going to go fishing. Try to go in fishing, but that's only 2 turnips. 20 to 94, we see a 4 tilt, and she's going to go for the side B, and that's going to be a side B throw. Is the Hound going to go 7-2 with these type of interactions? It's 34 to 121, as we're going to see that 34 to 124, 35 to 126. We see a pot, and we're going to see a slingshot, and the Hound is now 7-2 in the lead battles. I worded that wrong, but this is probably one of the best leads we've seen. 7-2. This is a much better performance we've seen from Hound than what we saw last season when she was on the boys. It's going to be 98 to 15 right now, 99 to 15 as Yummers. Yummers going to go for another up smash that will hit the Hound, but the Hound will survive this. I forgot to mention, but yes, this is a home game for Dynamic Divorce, so it's going to be on Midgard Battlefield Forum, in case you haven't seen already. We're about 1 minute 15 past already. 125 that the Hound is out right now. We're going to see a 4 tilt and Yummers off stage, and we're going to see a down air, and that's going to be 2 KOs from the Hound. So not only does the Hound establish her dominance, she gets another KO too, 4 to 456 Squadron. We're not even at Crystal yet, and it's already down 2 Amiibo as Aerith taking 18%. We're going to see a forward throw from Aerith, and that is not going to get rid of the Hound quite yet. So we're going to see the Hound come back onto the stage and forward smash. That will get rid of the Hound, but not after 2 KOs. Now we're going to see Crystal, who is currently, I think, not leading, but 1 short of leading right now, 4 KOs. And, oh no, we're going to have it again. Crystal died in 1 hit. Okay, so it's going to be 3 Amiibo each right now, as Crystal has yet another dud, a misfired Flare Blitz, which Aerith punished immediately. It's going to be 40 to 40 right now, another forward smash, and we're going to see Aerith not fishing for Valerios, just going for the back air. It was a weak back air though. It's 79 to 40 as Joe Zelda finally takes the first hit in a little while. It's going to be the fireball though, and another fireball, and that's a mid-charge fireball which gets spot dodged. That fireball gets reflected. It's 79 to 79 as forward tilt comes from this hero, and it's going to be 79 to 93. We see a fireball, and we see a dash attack. No, dash attack got interrupted by the Zelda Dare. The weak hit, but any interruption was needed. 90 to 14 as we do see a flame flash. We do not see a flame flash. We're going to see a forward smash from Valerios, and that's going to be KO for Valerios. Alright, so I believe Valerios is at 11 KOs now this season. We're going to see Valerios versus Mythos now. Mythos with the back throw, and we see a Cracker Slash. We do see a Cracker Slash. Valerios, can he break out? He will be able to break out. He's going to come back and accelerate. Now an option for Mythos. So Mythos can go fast. Very speed. So fast. And that down smash will make this 2 Amiibo each. A 25% difference as Grim Knight is going to come out now for a 456 Squadron. So we're past the Nightmare Amiibo for right now. As Dynamic Dash Attack is 53 to 40. We don't see. Oh, we see a Kaboom, but the Kaboom is going to miss. I was afraid he was going to switch to the Kamikaze option, but with Mythos low on meter right now, it's 67 to 52. Trying to charge that Fireball, but he needs some mana in order to use that Fireball to begin with. Okay, 31, 32, but we see Gandalf. He landed at Dare, 88 to 76, 100 to 76 as Hero does finally use that Fireball. It's a mid-charge that misses. 100 to 91, comes back onto the stage. Gandalf tried going fishing right there, not really. We're going to see a back throw from Hero. That's going to interrupt the down smash, and Snooze, the Snooze is going to miss, too high. Back throw from Mythos, it's going to be a Fireball. It's 124 to 91 as Mythos trying to get a second KO after the jab, jab, jab. Fireball will not get rid of, actually, that's going to be too far. Yep, Grim Knight will be KO'd, so that's going to be 2 KOs from Mythos. So here comes Media Fire, this J9K's Link Amiibo, who's already taken 2 hits, 3 hits, and 4 hits with a Fireball, and that will actually be a 0 to death from Mythos. Mythos just had a 0 to death. That's going to be his 3rd KO of this match. Luckman's Hero is insane. So we started off with 2 KOs from the Hound, 1 from Valerios, but then Aerith with 2 KOs, and Mythos with 3 KOs. Crystal in a little bit of slump right now. She misfired 2 Flare Blitz, and she's been punished both times in that as she sticks at 12 KOs. Alright, let's update that spreadsheet real quick as the Hound, let's see. The Hound is at 9 KOs this season, and Valerios is going to be at 11 now. 1 short from passing Crystal on the lead for this team. As for Dynamic, Mythos, congratulations, you have 12 KOs. You are actually contending in the MVP race now. Buntu's Plant doesn't get a KO, and Aerith gets 2 KOs, so Aerith is 2 away from reaching that 10. Let's see, Aerith has had 7 KOs in the last 5 rounds, after starting off with only 1 KO in the first 4. But that's going to be the updated spreadsheet. Let's get this screenshot, and let's get into your intermission. We got more times to determine top 8. So, NetEasy's Olimar is advancing to the top 8, but let's figure out whose top 8 opponent is going to be. Let's load in the first amiibo right now. This is going to be Crunchy's Link Amiibo Fips. And Crunchy's opponent is going to be Joe's Byleth Farm. So, since only 10 trainers sent Amiibo, we've had a lot of trainers just fighting each other. There's a chance we could have a Joe versus NetEasy match in the top 8 with the Olimar against the Byleth. But we're going to figure out with this intermission match. But when we come back from the intermission, we're going to have Very Dog's team against Toronto. Good luck! Alright, so Crunchy's Link will advance to the top 8, denying Joe's Byleth a chance to fight NetEasy's Olimar in the top 8. There's a chance we could have that matchup happening later, but for now, Joe's Byleth farmed is going to go into the loser's bracket as NetEasy versus Crunchy. Crunchy is going to be the next obstacle in the way. You know what this feels like? You know what this feels like in my opinion? This feels like watching Avengers Infinity War. Like, okay, when you think about it, okay, Avengers Infinity War, Thanos is the protagonist of Avengers Infinity War. That doesn't mean he's a good guy. It just means like the entire story is revolved around him. Or I might be messing up my English literature. I wasn't exactly the best at English, all that, but the story revolves around Thanos in Avengers Infinity War. Like, it's like, I need to fight this Thanos. I'm gonna fight this Thanos. Aw, damn, I lost to this Thanos. Give me your stone. I want your rock. This is a very bad way of explaining a 2018 movie that came out like 7 years ago, but alright. Let's do this. Who's the protagonist of this season of the league? That's a good question, actually. Like, I don't know. I just say the protagonist of each stream is just whoever's on the thumbnail. So, Chroma is the protagonist of tonight's stream. How about we do that? Alright, so welcome back to round 9 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is season number 2, game number 5. We have the Very Doggish team against Toronto. Both teams are currently 4-4. The winner will advance to 5-4, while the loser will fall to 4-5. And I do believe the winner, let's see, Very Doggish team trying to catch up in a very stacked South Division, while Toronto, they could possibly compete for the lead. Actually, I think they might have the lead in the division. Actually, no, Starbreakers still got to play later on, but they could catch up to Starbreakers with a win. Let's get started. Wait. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. That's the wrong amiibo. That's Ditto's Me Sword Fighter, not Dr. Mario. Okay, we gotta reset. We're gonna head straight to the intermission immediately, something like that. Or no, we're just gonna rescan the amiibo. But we gotta restart. That's Ditto's Me Sword Fighter, not Dr. Mario. Whoopsies. I'm tired. VOD watchers, skip like 2 or 3 minutes. We gotta end this because Ditto's Me Sword Fighter is definitely not on the Very Doggish team. We'll be back in a sec. We're not gonna go into intermission because intermission, that will ruin the suspense, the drama of having, like, imagine we like determine the top 8 and then we got like imagine we do the top 8 and then immediately afterwards we have to do like a losers round, something like that. Like, imagine being the one losers round that happens. Alright, so let's get back into this. Gonna rescan all those amiibo real quick. So we need Eon 2's Link. We're just gonna speed run this real quick. While I'm yapping, one thing I do want to say, Toronto is 4-4, but I do believe they could have a much better roster if they looked into their bench. Some of the amiibo, they're definitely great, some of these amiibo, but I feel like if they look and grab 1 or 2 amiibo currently in their bench, they might be able to improve their roster from what they've had from last season, because their roster last season wasn't that bad. It's just if they mix up things from last season and this season, they might be able to improve the roster and go on a run in the second half of the season. That's my opinion on Toronto right now, because a bunch of their bench players, their entire bench is just last year's starters. Aside from, I'm trying to think, which starter did get taken? I think it was I cannot remember for the life of me which starter got taken from Toronto. I know they had a starter taken away from the roster. Let's bring in NetEasy's Olimar right now. This is Uproot, the one we've been mentioning about the whole 3-peat thing. As for Very Doggish's team, I feel like the team is just getting a little bit unlucky with some of these scenarios, but Penger's Ganondorf in that 5 slot. Penger's Ganondorf definitely a very positive contribution for a team ever since the trade. If I were to experiment with anything, maybe we try it. Maybe, hear me out. I like Valrex in that lead slot. I feel like the roster is good. I feel like, I don't know. Like, I like the roster, but I feel like there could be something a little more. But at the same time, I feel like it's just luck at this point that just needs to go up. But how do you increase your luck? You go gambling. No, you don't. Alright, let's bring in Nobody's Lucina as we bring in Toronto's roster now. This Lucina, very, very interesting Lucina, all that. Let's get Crunchy's Robin real quick. Echo Nart. Alright, let's see what else. Let's see. Joe's Pyramithra, the number 4 overall pick in our draft. Joe Pyramithra Silly. The only reason I'm not doing second intermission is because right now the way things are aligned, the last intermission of tonight is going to be the last match that determines the top 8 slot. So I really don't want to like do losers bracket tonight. Alright, so Michaela's Sephiroth, and then finally we need to add in the fan Zelda. We have not seen the Zelda in a little while because Toronto's been getting some good wins, and Michaela's Sephiroth has been popping off for this team. Alright, let's get started with round number 9, game number 5. This time with the right amiibo from Ditto. From Crunchy, my apologies. So we got Valrex, Sus Alger, Tifa, Uproot, and Starless against the Linus Alpha, Econart, Silly, Sephiroth, and Arya. Good luck. Alright. So this is going to be a home game for Toronto. It's going to be Valrex versus Linus Alpha. Both of these amiibo have been starting the entire season in that lead slot, and Lucina already taking 44%. So, Linus is currently 6 and Linus is currently 6-2 right now in her lead slot, and let's see, up special that's gonna put her at 98%. As for Valrex is currently, if you look at the spreadsheet, Valrex is only 2-6 on that lead slot right now, and Valrex is gonna go up to 3-6 now, as Linus will fall to 6-3 when it comes to that lead. Alright, so 116% Valrex out right now, so we see Equinart coming out. Valrex at the ledge, and he gets hit by that down smash, so it's going to be 4 amiibo flat. Here comes Sauce Alger. This is Crunchy's Dr. Mario. This Dr. Mario has 13 KOs right now. He also has that streak going on where he has at least 1 KO per game. It's going to be the down tilt, 53-48. If he can get this KO on Crunchy's Robin, this is the Crunchy versus Crunchy matchup, as Crunchy missed that down special, Sauce Alger did, and comes back onto the stage. We're gonna see, let's see. This Dr. Mario has 13 KOs, the current leader has 14, so he needs 1 to tie, 2 to lead. And he could be the first founding member of the 15 KOs club. That is something we do acknowledge at the end of the season, so he could be the fastest member to get there. Probably not all time, but he will be at 14 KOs right now. But here comes Silly, Joe's Pyramithra amiibo, the number 4 overall pick in the Season 2 draft. We're going to see 96, and it's only going to be 14 KOs for Sauce Alger. But Sauce Alger is going to be 1 KO away in the next stream from being a founding member of the 15 KO club. Anyways, we have 2 of Joe's amiibo facing off against each other. We have Tifa against Silly. It's going to be 15-51 as we see a side special. It's going to be 32-51. Let's see. We have the down air. Nope. It's going to be up smash. 32-60. Let's see a down special. Nope, we are not going to see a down special. 48-60. And Joe's going to come back on. And we see 60-82. Joe's going to come back on. Sorry, the Tifa. I forget, both of these amiibo are owned by Joe. Tifa is just charging that down special, and that forward smash will not KO Silly quite yet, but Silly gonna switch to Mithra in order to come back onto the stage. Meter is almost full. 1 more hit and Meter will be full, such as that jab from the Mithra. It's gonna be the Cloud, neutral special, and the Cloud will be KO'd, so Silly will win this interaction. Alright, so here is Uproot, NetEasy's Olimar. Even though he's on this roster, you know him more for the intermission tournament dominant that he is. Won the first tournament, won the second tournament, is in top 8 of the third tournament. We do not talk about 2.5. 2.5 is not canon. 34-131, as we're going to see forward air interaction, offstage interactions, 147 this Mithra is at right now. 60-147 the percentage switches right now, as we see Mithra switch back to Pyra, and we're going to see the forward throw. It's going to be 74-158, as Pyra is going to get KO'd by the up smash. So 2 amiibo each right now, 74-0, as we see Sephiroth with dash attack. This is Michaela's Sephiroth, who's been going on a bunch of kill streaks lately for the team. Had 3 KOs in the last round, I believe. no, 2 rounds ago had 3 KOs, but 4, and it's gonna be a dud for Sephiroth. So welcome back, B-Fan Zelda. How you been? We haven't seen you in a little while. So, in the games where the Zelda has played, the Zelda has managed to get at least 1 KO per game. That's up tilt. Can she continue that streak? Neutral air. Uproot is at 131, so Uproot can get KO'd relatively easily if the Zelda can land the right move. It's going to be 131 to 29, 136, and Uproot going to go for the down air. It's not going to be able to KO the Zelda because it was the sour spot, and Uproot's going to come back on the stage as well. 150 to 65% right now with Arya. This is a 1-2 scenario, and up smash! That is a charged up smash that Uproot was able to get away with, and Uproot will win this for Very Dog's team as B-Fan's Zelda's 1 KO streak comes to an end with her appearances. A 5-3 win for Very Dog's team. So 5-3 over Toronto's. Very Dog's team is now 5-4. Toronto is 4-5. I forgot to list down the scores of the last 2, but we'll do that soon. But that's actually going to be a 3 KOs from Uproot. Yeah, look at that, look at that. So 1 from Valrex, 1 from Sauce, 1 from Equinart, 2 from Silly, and then 3 from Uproot. Let's update on the spreadsheet right now. Let's do Very Dog's team first. So Valrex is now 3-6 on the leads. Sauce Alger, 1 KO away from being founding member to 15 KO Club. Congratulations to NetEasy's Olimar Uproot for joining the 10 KO Club. This Olimar has had at least 1 KO in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds in a row. Joe's Cloud did not get a KO, and that's going to do it for Very Dog's team. As for Toronto, let's see. Silly got 2 KOs and Equinart got 1. So that's going to be 12 KOs from this Pyro Measure now. Getting closer and closer to contending in that MVP race. Has had 1 KO in every game except round 7. Alright. Now the spreadsheet is updated. Let's get that screenshot and let's head to your intermission. Game 3 of Winners Quarterfinals. This is we're gonna see. Will we see NetEasy get all 3 Amiibo that are in this round into the top 8? Let's bring in his Hero Amiibo Pump Patch. Coming soon to a screen near you. Being loaded right now. Alright. His opponent for this match is going to be Nightmare's Ryu Amiibo Hado. So let's find a Ryu. No, that's no honor. This is going to be Hado. The winner of this match will advance to top 8 on the winner's side in the intermission tournament 3. As for the squad strike, when we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the Swarm against the Starbreakers. Good luck.
As I demonstrate. While exhaling, bend forward and touch your toes with both hands. Now, return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Feel the stretch in your side. Now return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep Keep your hands and heels on the floor. Hold this pose for 30 to 40 seconds. Now return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Focus on stretching your back. Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Focus on stretching your back. Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight in both legs. Now, return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Alright, so NetEasy gets 2 of his amiibo into top 8 on the winner's side. So Pump Patch will defeat Hado in winners quarterfinals. So that's going to be 2 of NetEasy's amiibo, and we could possibly see a NetEasy Ditto if NetEasy's next amiibo wins, but that's going to be on the next intermission. Let's get back to your Squad Strike. Welcome back to Season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo League. This is round number 9, game number 6. We got the Swarm against the Starbreakers. So, it's going to be the same orders as we saw in the last round. So, it's going to be Zillihu, Baba Booey, Pizza Guy, Vin Diesel, and Sidon going up against Big Sword, Acorno, Your Mom, Zerby, and Cloud Jr. Let's get started. Acorno is currently at 12 KOs right now, trying to catch up with Sauce Alder and a couple other amiibo for that lead. Let's get started. Yes, Sauce Alder is in the lead right now with 14 KOs, so Acorno needs 2 to tie, 1 to lead, and found the 15 KO club. So it's going to be Zillihu versus Big Sword. Zillihu is 1-1 in their leads, while Big Sword is 4-4 in their leads, so both at 500 exactly. Big Sword with the larger sample size though. So we'll see, this is a relatively even matchup in theory, as Zillihu is at 28.3% against Zilly 68.8 for this Ganondorf. It's going to be down special though from Ganondorf, followed by neutral air, and Zillihu should be able to come back onto the stage. This is Duke Fizzle's King Dedede, by the way, misses the up tilt, and Zillihu 2-1 in those starts now. Big Sword is 4-5 in those starts for the leads. So here comes Acorno, Lucille's Piranha Plant amiibo. It's going to be 73% already. This King Dedede is at 89-10 as Poison Cloud, followed by Down B. Dedede does not fall for any of those. 91-36 as Zillihu going to get hit by the up smash. And Zillihu gonna, let's see. We're gonna see a forward tilt from Zillihu onto a Corno. I love saying that this King Deity's name, by the way. Zillihu. It's fun to say. Alright, 111 to 44, and that's gonna be a punish. Good punish from a Corno. A Corno's at 13 KOs for the season now, so now we're gonna see Baba Boo. Alright, we see up tilt and out of tilt. It's going to be Alf. This is an Alpha Amiibo. I need to correct myself. Pikmin fans, I apologize in advance. 25 to 62. We're going to have a forward smash from a Corno. The Poison Cloud set in front of the ledge, but it's not going to do anything. 48 to 75 as we're going to see a forward smash miss. It's 48 to 90 after the Alf up smash. We see Alf with the up tilt, Alf with it gets hit by the forward air, and the Poison Cloud, but gets out of the Poison Cloud, up smash, and one more up smash will result in a KO for this Piranha Plant if she can land it. So it's going to be 83 to 123 as Alf gets hit by the dash attack. We're going to see a Poison Cloud set in front, and we're going to see Poison Cloud, but Alf with that KO. So a corner only going to be at 13. Sauce Alger will lead for now. Alright, Pizza Guy versus your mom. You know the deal. 3 Amiibo each, flat right now. As it's going to be 6 versus 13. Pizza Guy going to use the first side B right now. Do we see a second side B for Pizza Guy? It's going to be 35 to 40. It's going to be a forward throw from this link, followed by a taunt. Your mom going to taunt on that Pizza Guy. 42 to 58. It's going to be an up smash though. And we're going to see the bomb is still up there at the very top. And Banjo is holding on to that bomb. 50 to 82% right now. So we're going to see a down air. Banjo tries to throw that bomb. 71 to 82 right now. So we're going to see a forward smash. Sorry, not forward smash, but a side special from this Banjo. And oh, that egg is critical. Pizza Guy with the KO on your mom. So now here comes Nightmare's Steve Amiibo Zerby. It's going to be 90 to 0% as Pizza Guy is going to come back onto the stage. And up smash. Not able to get rid of Pizza Guy quite yet. We're going to see a forward smash, and Zerby will get rid of Pizza Guy. So it's 2 Amiibo flat now. Alright. Sorry, I don't have enough energy to do normal routine as Zerby appears. I'm just so disappointed with what Otto did. Okay. Well, in that case, here, I'll boo Zerby for you. Boo! Hey, so SUAL Man's Ganondorf is out there on the stage. Let's boo! 102 to 20% right now as Zerby gonna get that up smash, and he could get another up smash, but oh, Vin Diesel off stage right now, and Zerby not gonna capitalize off that right now. The Elytra comes back onto the stage. We're gonna see a forward tilt from the Ganondorf though. 122 to 43%, 122 to 69 as we see this is the forward air, and Zerby with that back air. So there's gonna be 2 KOs from Zerby. Sidon has a 1 versus 2 scenario. Luckman's Link. It's 10 to 77 right now as we see the neutral special. That's it. Not gonna land on Zerby. Forward smash coming from this Steve. It's gonna be 33 to 91. Up smash, not able to KO Zerby quite yet. It's gonna be 33 to 110, 33 to 120. 30 to 42 to 120, 42 to 129 as Link will get rid of Zerby. So it's gonna be down to Luckman's Link against Luckman's Cloud. 67 to 10% as there are arrows being fired onto the stage. 67, 86 to 0 now as Cloud Jr. is just using those forward smashes. We're going to see a forward tilt from this lane. It's going to be up special, and Cloud has that full limit. How will he use that limit? He's going to use it on a dash attack though, and that's going to be it. The Starbreakers will win 5 to 4. We need a soundboard with a Chase Lee City Field button. I don't got the Steam sound deck. I don't got the sound deck though. So, but that would be a funny idea if I had the sound effects board. Starbreakers with 5-4 win over the Swarm. I forgot to mention everyone's record. So Starbreakers was 5-3. They'll advance to 6-3 now, getting a huge lead on that North Division. As for the Swarm, they were 4-4. They're gonna fall down to 4-5. So it was back and forth, but then Zerby had 2 KOs, Sodom got a KO, and then Cloud Jr. got a KO. So everyone except the Ganondorfs got a KO. Let's update the spreadsheet real quick with that right data. We'll do the Swarm first. So let's see. Mr. Ninja, not here yet. Did not appear. Sidon with a KO. We're going to see Vin Diesel with no KOs, actually. Baba Booey with a KO. Strong 280 did not play. Zillihu did play with a KO, and then, yeah, that's it, 4 KOs. The Swarm has yet to have an Amiibo get 10 KOs. Mr. Ninja was almost there, but then Mr. Ninja got benched for the Swarm. As for Starbreakers, 6-3 record right now. I believe they went 2-1 today's game. So a corner with a KO, that brings her up to 13. South Aldrich still has the lead. Zerby with 2 KOs. So Nightmare, congratulations. You now have a 4th Amiibo with 10 KOs or more in this regular season, as Zerby now has 10. In fact, Zerby's had a KO in every single game except round 1. Alright. Round 1 was that game when Hero Brian went on a tear with 4 KOs. Let's see, Luckman's Cloud has a KO. Congratulations, not accepted. He's a traitor. Fair enough. Boo! Then let's see, your mom also had a KO. So Luckman's Cloud Jr. and your mom both having 6 KOs for the season. Big Sword did not win, so he remains at 4 KOs. 4 and 5 in that lead slot so far this season. Alright. Let's get that screenshot and let's head to your final intermission for tonight. Alright, this next game will be the final game to determine the last winner's top 8 slot. So, NetEasy already has 2 Amiibo in top 8 on the winner's side, but there is also an opponent. Let's bring them in. Bring him in. Who could him be? Well, it's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically. He's going to be the opponent against NetEasy's King Deity Tilted. Alright. So let's bring in the King Deity. The winner of this match will face NetEasy's Hero in winners semifinals. Let's get started. Wait, I forgot to say who's gonna play when we come back. When we come back from the intermission, our final game for tonight is gonna be No Custody against Your Worst Nightmare. No Custody is currently 3 and 5 right now, trying to rebound after a loss to the Time Zone Squad, while Your Worst Nightmare 7 and 1, trying to run away still with that 1 seed and the North Division title. All right. NetEasy, you are insane. 3 Amiibo in top 8 on the winner's side alone. There's still the loser's side. You could have an Amiibo just go on a crazy insane loser's run. That's what I'm scared of, because you still have 5 other Amiibo who could just possibly make it into the top 8. That's what scares me. So 3 of NetEasy's Amiibo are in winners top 8. We're gonna have a NetEasy Ditto in winners finals, which means that NetEasy will have an Amiibo in the top 3 on winners finals. And if NetEasy's Olimar can win against Crunchy's Link, then we're gonna have a NetEasy Amiibo in grand finals. Even if that Olimar doesn't three-peat, NetEasy is more than likely to have a three-peat in this tournament. Like, in general. We might have to rename this to the NetEasy Intermission Tournament Series. No, not really, not really. Don't quote me on that, NetEasy. Do not. But, yeah. So, that's going to be your winners top 8. NetEasy Olimar, Crunchy Link, NetEasy Hero, and NetEasy King DD. All of these Amiibo are on teams on the Squad Strike roster. So, yeah, one that kind of helped was a self-destruct from It's Him. But let's get into your Squad Strike. I have not loaded all the bins because I was actually kind of watching some of the game. I apologize. So let me load the last few Amiibo for your worst nightmare. Just gotta load the nightmare bins. Let's see, nightmares, Byleth Shion. If Hado does not make a loser's run, they're not picking him for season 3. No. Alright, there is Shion. Let's bring in Chroma, the cute anime girl in the thumbnail. Let's see, Chroma. By the way, I'm not sure if y'all have noticed or not, but one thing I try to do for these Squad Strike thumbnails, I try to take a picture of the character on their home stage. For example, the Diddy Kong for the first thumbnail, that was on Lilac Battlefield. Sauce Aldra on the yesterday's thumbnail, that was on the Boxing Ring Omega form. Nightmare's Prom Plant, that's who we need to scan right now. And today's thumbnail was done on Nightmare Stage. I think that's the second time we've done a thumbnail on Dracula's Castle, because we did one for Shion last season. Let's bring in what's Prom Here we go, Nightmare Virus. By the way, just a little heads up, season 3 will probably not be until early July, early to mid-July, because I also want to do an NFL season predictor. Alright. Welcome to round 9 of season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is going to be the final game for this round. We have No Custody against your worst nightmare. No Custody is currently 3-5, trying to stay in that playoff race. A win is critical here at the midpoint of this season. As for your worst nightmare, they are currently 7-1, and they could run away with the division and even the number 1 seed. Let's get started. We got Snaketails, Fipsh, Starslot, Bajista, and Pump Patch going off against Soul Bufo, Zeldina, Shion, Chroma, and Nightmare Virus. So, your leads, it's going to be Snaketails versus this Soul Bufo. I don't know what the record is for Snaketails, but Soul Bufo is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 in his leads.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so Snaketails with side special immunity on this Ivysaur. Soul Bufo is... No, sorry, not Soul Bufo. Crystal was in a little bit of slump. Soul Bufo, I believe... Let's see, who they played in the last round? They played Detroit, right? Yeah, they played Detroit. Soul Bufo, as the Ivysaur, had racked up a bunch of damage on 1AM Zelda Yuri. But then Yuri got the footstool, causing Soul Bufo to die at 0%. But we see a Flare Blitz, and we see Soul Bufo will, damage him because these Charizard Flare Blitzes. And that one is not going to land on the Mithra. It is 68 to 107 right now, so we see a neutral special, 68 to 128. That last loss was just bad luck for Soul Bufo. Alright, it's going to be 68 to 146 as we see a neutral special, and Snaketails will win this lead. So here comes Zeldina, Enacraft's Zelda. We're going to see a down smash from this Pyra. It's going to be forward smash. Nope, down smash as Zeldina at 34% right now. Do we see an up smash? We do see an up smash, 68 to 52, as it's going to be a side special. Zeldina already at 69%. We see a down tilt fall from this Pyra, and we see a back throw, down throw into up air. That will not KO Snake Tails quite yet. Snake Tails is still alive at 108%. Let's see, side special from Pyra as back to Pyra, and Snake Tails will be KO'd, so Zeldina will get rid of this. Here comes Crunchy's Link Fipsh. We're going to see a forward smash, and that will get rid of Zeldina. So it's 4-3 flat right now. It's going to be Shion coming out, Nightmare's own Violet. So we're on the Nightmare half of this team. 2-22, 2-31 as Fipsh just throwing Shion around. But we see that down smash. Good down smash from Shion. And, ooh, parried, but it was out of range. The forward smash was out of range from Crunchy. And we're going to see up special. It's 41-67. Shion needs to deal some massive damage on here because they are down by 1 stock already. And if Shion gets KO'd, it's going to be a 4-2 scenario. And I don't know if Your Worst Nightmare will be able to come back from that. It's going to be 87-91 as we're going to see an up smash. That will be a 4-2 scenario now. So it's going to be up down to Chroma and Nightmare Virus if they can make the comeback. It's going to be 87-12. Each of them need to get 2 KOs. Fipsh is at 106% though. Side special going to send Fipsh off stage, and we're going to see a forward smash. So it's going to be 3 versus 2 now. Here is Star Slot, NetEasy's own Zelda amiibo. It's going to be a down tilt into an up smash, 33-23 as we see an up air. And we're going to see a side special. Nope, side special is not going to land. We see a back throw from Chroma. Side special is going to miss, so just a shield, down smash. Zelda jumps over it. Side special, Zelda gets caught in it this time, 75-23 as we're going to see side special. Zelda does not jump into it. Side special, which Zelda does get hit by. Star Slot is at 96%, and Chroma could get that second KO that she needs in order to help make this comeback. Could Chroma be possibly making a comeback for this team? Let's see. Mythra is out now, and Mythra is going to get a back throw. And we're going to see a down tilt into a out of parry. Nope, gets hit. And Pyra out. It's going to be the side special 134 that Star Slot is out right now. And we see a forward smash. So Chroma has 2 KOs, and she's made this a 2-2 scenario. So now here is Bajista, B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie. It is 0-60, and Egg, that's going to hit Mythra, and oh dear. It's going to be a 1 versus 2 scenario for Nightmare Virus. So it's going to be Bajista, and it's going to be Pump Patch in the back. But let's see, Nightmare Virus already doing 48%. Bajista has to use one of those feathers right now. So 4 feathers remain for Bajista. It's 48-27 right now, 48-32 as Nightmare Virus up throw. And we're going to see 61-32. It's going to be a Poison Cloud. So 83% that Bajista is at. We're going to see a 4 throw, 133, and that's going to be the up smash. So it's going to come down to the last amiibo right now. It's going to be Pump Patch versus Nightmare Virus. It's going to be NetEasy's own hero already at 26%, 26-45. Going to come back onto the stage though. It's going to be 94 mana for this hero though, 26-59 as Nightmare Virus with the down smash into the forward tilt into forward air, 63-59. It's going to be accelerate, so NetEasy's hero going to be able to move a little bit faster. 63-76 as we see the down smash, 63-90, up tilt, 63-102. Now as NetEasy, he's going to self, nope, he will be able to come back on stage. I think he was going to self-destruct for a second. Up smash from this Piranha Plant. It's going to be 80-123. Down air in retaliation. It's going to be a 4 throw from this Piranha Plant. And we see, do we see a Spike Ball? The Spike Ball not going to land. And NetEasy with the down smash. And Your Worst Nightmare, No Custody will win against Your Worst Nightmare. The comeback gets thwarted. So No Custody is going to advance to a 5-4 record, while Your Worst Nightmare will just fall down to 7-2. Not bad. They still have a very good lead over that 1 seed. Alright. So 2 KOs from Fipsh, 2 KOs from Chroma, 1 from Zeldina, 1 from Nightmare Virus, 1 from Pump Patch, 1 from Bajista, and 1 from Snake Tails. Alright. Let's get that documented in real quick. We'll start with No Custody, who is player 1. So Star Slot still not at 10 KOs quite yet. Crunchy's Link Fipsh with 2 KOs, so congratulations to Crunchy's Link Fipsh, who has 10 KOs right now in this season. Let's see Bajista, Pump Patch, Bajista, each with 1. Snake Tails also got a KO, so that's going to be make the 5. As for Your Worst Nightmare, that's coming down to their list. Nightmare Virus having 2 KOs already, had 0 KOs with the Time Zone Squad before the trade. Chroma is going to have 2 KOs, go up to 12, catching up in the MVP race. And Zeldina with 1, so not bad. Your Worst Nightmare with 2 amiibo with 10 or make more KOs. There is one thing I do want to discuss. Shion has been a little bit inconsistent this season. It's been 1 KO, 1-1-2, blank, 1 blank, then 2, 1 blank. So a couple of blanks, a couple of ones, and then 2 twos. Shion's been a little bit inconsistent this season for your worst nightmare. Soul Bufo is on a little bit of slump though as well. So Bufo started off 4-0 with the leads, but is currently 1-4 in the last 5. So there does appear to be a little bit of inconsistency going on right now with some of the Amiibo for your worst nightmare. But they are 7-2. There's no need to panic. They're not going to collapse again like they did last season, because this was around the point where they collapsed, but I don't think it's going to happen. No. Let's look at your worst nightmare schedule coming up. They have the Time Zone Squad, the Swarm, and then they're going to have... Those are going to be home games, by the way, for your worst nightmare. This is going to be part of 3 home games in a row for your worst nightmare. And then in round 12, they go on the road to Edmonton. Alright, so that's going to do it for 1am and his commentary on the tournament. The spreadsheet is updated. Let me get over here and mark a 5-4 win for no custody. My throat's a little bit, not shot, but sore because I've been doing like these long streams, all that. But thank you to everyone who's watching all that. We're going to do rounds 10, 11, 12 tomorrow. The trade deadline is coming up soon, so if you want to negotiate any trades, make sure you get that done soon. I might post the standings, all that, but let's do one little look at the KO leader real quick. I forgot to do that. Yes, so your KO leaders right now. So, it's actually a 2-way tie right now between Jufinator and Sauce Aldra. Then afterwards you have a Corno at 13, Jufinator and Sauce Aldra at 14. Then at 12 you have 4 Amiibo. It's going to be Crystal, Mythos, Silly, and Chroma. So 2 Pyra Mythos. Not bad, not bad. Then let's see, you have some 11s. You have Valerios, Herobrine, Diabels, Nezuko, and Zeldina. Then at 10 you have Phipps, Zerby, and Uproot. Nightmare has 4 Amiibo with 10 or more KOs in this season. In fact, let's actually take a little look at Nightmare, all of Nightmare's Amiibo to begin with. So, Nightmare has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nightmare has 7 Amiibo in this league. 6 of them have made starts. It's 12, 12, 11, 10, 8, 2, and 0. Nachos has not made any appearances for the 456 Squadron. Nightmare has 2 KOs and 3 starts for your worst Nightmare. Had that other start was for the Time Zone Squad. Shion is 2 KOs away from making Nightmare the only trainer with 5 Amiibo with at least 10 KOs. But Nightmare might be one of the most dominant trainers right now in the Squad Trek Amiibo Draft League. The only other trainer who comes close is Crunchy, who has 2 Amiibo with more KOs. But that's it. So Nightmare might be the trainer to get Amiibo from in the Season 3 draft. So we'll see who Nightmare considers sending in this next draft. Alright. With that said, thank you to everyone who's been watching the streams, all that. I'm going to make this a little short. Rounds 10, 11, 12 tomorrow, as I said. There shouldn't be anything going on. I'll update the spreadsheet, and I also need to fully document that leads KO. What if you just send Fox and Greninja? You know full well the Greninja's gonna pop off, be like nobody's Lucina if you put it as a lead. It's gonna be able to go like 9-7 or 10-6 in the lead category, get at least like 10 KOs. You already know full well that's what's gonna probably happen if you send like a Greninja. Like watch, that's what's gonna happen. Alright, but thank you to everyone who sent Amiibo, all that. Thank you to everyone who participated, and thank you for everyone who's watching. There's one thing I want to say. We've been getting a lot of watch hours from this stream. In fact, let's take a little look at the analytics for this stream right now. Because with the watch hours we've been getting from the stream, we stream for like 5 hours on these streams lately. But the amount of watch hours we're getting, it's as if 5 people have been watching the entire time. So me and 4 others because of my phone. I really appreciate all that because I want to get these watch hours so that I can maybe get some monetization on this channel. Not as like a full-time thing, but just like get some extra cash, all that. But that probably won't be until like the end of the year. I want to hit 500 subscribers and get the right hours. So thank you all for watching too. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, and with that, we're going to sign off. We'll decide on who's going to be a thumbnail next, but I'm leaning towards Jufinator. Alright, thank you.